help if I had the mic in situ properly. There we go. Yep, it's still morning for me. I'm in the US now. I found it weird that, in spite of me, like, tweeting and posting journals and, videos about my move, some people still don't know. That it's really weird. I'm not going to assume that everyone watches my content religiously, but it's just strange that, so much stuff that I'd say is kind of missed, but you know, it's not anyone's fault, it's just how things are, so it's fine. Also, Quiz, I've heard you're having a rough time at UK PonyCon this weekend, so I'm really sorry to hear that, but hopefully today went better for you. Have you been watching the MLP series on Netflix? Yes, and this music is distracting, one sec. I have been watching the Netflix series of MLP, and I've written a script on it, and I'm probably going to write a few because there's various things within the show I want to talk about in depth, and I haven't had the opportunity to do that for whatever reason, so hopefully making a video about it will help get stuff off my chest I haven't really been able to do. So I don't want to spoil that. I hope to have that done at some point this week, but we shall see. I'm trying to get commissions done as well, so yes. You found good food and soup. Glad to hear it. Okay, so music. I was listening to like traditional jazz and stuff, but sometimes license-free music is just not of the best quality, and that last one was just not good. So trying to find something to have just in the background while I work, and while I'm live streaming I can't listen to licensed stuff. So I need to be careful about that. Okay, so let's try this. That's all synthetic sound. I don't like that. Let's just listen to some rock music. Not whatever that is. Okay. That's kind of more like it. How is the music level for you guys? Is it loud enough? Is it too quiet? Let me know. Or if I'm too quiet. I may have to adjust my mic a little bit. I've got the mic right in front of my face and I can't really have that there while drawing. So, well, I could, but it would just be annoying. I moved to the US in December 2021. I'm still finding my footing. We don't have our own place yet, so that's quite frustrating, incredibly frustrating. But, you know, we'll get there eventually. Okay, so, hi, Joey. Okay, so just adjusting my mic a little bit. Should really mute it while I do that. Okay, how's that? Let me know how the sound is, guys. Okay. And as you can see by the title of the live stream, I am open for commissions and I would really appreciate some more orders. I have quite a few commission slots available, so if you would want to know more, let me know in the chat. Or, why are you coming up a different color? Why are you doing that? That's weird. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Now, I screwed up with the line work on this one and didn't save the PSP file, so I'm currently shading over a JPEG that's been flattened. So I could just go over all the line work again, but as you can tell, there's a lot of line work to go over, and I didn't really want to have to do that. So I'm currently coloring on an overlay layer, and that's not something I recommend doing because that's going to screw up things later on. But for this piece, I'm okay with doing it this way. I can make adjustments as I go in regards to the color. Sound is great. Glad to hear it. Okay, my Trekkie head went weird there when I saw your name. Thank you for the $2 donation. I don't know why the alert isn't coming up on screen for you guys. That's frustrating. Streamlabs is weird. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I also noticed that my chat isn't appearing on the stream for you either. I really don't know why, because I have not changed any settings, so I don't know. Anyway, thank you for your $2 donation. Any limits on commissions, excluding the obvious ones? I do have a terms and conditions document that talks about what I will and will not draw, and I can post a link to that, or you can find a link to that on my Deviantart page. And if you support me on Patreon, you can find the terms and conditions also on there. To join my Discord server, if you support me on Patreon, you can do that. And patrons do get exclusive discounts on orders, so if you want to do that, there's links in the description below. I guess the obvious thing that I won't draw is I am exclusively safe for work. I will not draw NSFW stuff. So, you know, nothing sexually explicit or, you know, certain words I can't say in a live stream, otherwise I'll get penalized. So, to find out more, you can follow the link in the description below in regards to that. My price lists I will show right now. I am not organized today. Okay. Now, because for some reason Streamlabs is not working, well, it is working, it's streaming, but stuff that I've set it to do, it's not doing, and I don't know why. It's very frustrating. The word for today is frustrating. That's the word. Okay, so here I've posted a link. That's not the link I want. Why are you doing that? Things are being really weird today. Frustration feels like the word for the month. Yes, for sure, definitely for me with regards to what I've been through this month. So Yeah. Okay. There's a link to my Deviantart. That's probably the best place to go to see examples of my work and price lists as well. So well, it would be if the layout was right. Okay, no, the price lists are not visible right now. That explains a lot. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Let's do this. Let's just show it on screen instead. Let's do that. Let's have them open here, and then I can just switch back and forth. Things I thought I had set up are not, and that explains so much. I made a mistake somewhere along the line. Okay, so this needs to be fixed because it's wrong. There's one thing on this list that's not actually that price, so I need to fix that. Because I got some advice from artist friends and clients that one particular commission choice is not the right price. I need to put the price up, so that's what I'm just about to do. Now, when you get that kind of advice, it's basically people telling you that you're not accommodating enough for your time that it takes to make a certain thing. And I highly appreciate that when people give me feedback and my prices, if they're too high or too low, I do appreciate it. So let me do this real quick. Changing prices while live streaming. That's very professional. Okay. In regards to payment, as my price lists say, I take payments via PayPal at the moment. I am considering adding alternative payment methods for those that don't want to use PayPal. It's just going to take me a while to sort that out because I'm still waiting on various paperwork in regards to my immigration and citizenship for moving to the US. So for now, I am sticking with my PayPal. I know that people use Venmo and Cash App and stuff like that, so I'll probably add one of those. I'd rather stick to as few payment methods as possible because having multiple just causes admin headaches. So I still want to continue using PayPal. I'm not going to drop that anytime soon. I just want to have one other alternative. My price lists at the moment are in dollars, but I do accept other forms of currency as well. You just have to use a currency converter to see what the prices will be in your currency. Keep in mind that currency conversion rates do fluctuate twice daily, so if you are paying in something other than dollars, please keep that in mind, that your price may go up and down, at least until you've actually placed your order. Okay, so this is the main price list you're seeing on screen right now. As you can see, the cheapest option is the line work sketch, which is $25. If you add an additional character, it's $5. Then the flat color sketch, which is precisely what it sounds like. It's a line work sketch with the flat colors, so there's no shadow or lighting there. And additional characters for that is $10. Then the shaded sketch, which basically means you're exactly what it sounds like, you're adding light and shadow. Then the texture drawing is, you're adding, obviously you're adding texture. So, if you've got fur texture or like you want metal to have an obvious metal looking sheen to it, that's what will get you there. And it's got an implied background. There's not much to it other than implying the environment they're currently in. As you can see, this horse rider is obviously outside and on grass, but the grass is very lightly implied. If you want a background piece, the background pieces start at $100, and then you add if you want one with characters in it, they start at $200, and additional characters for $50. And I do accept that, as in regards to payment plans, you can pay in full upfront when you place your order, or you can pay 50% upfront and then the rest when the commission is finished. And I should add even that additional costs may vary. Some commissions will require additional costs depending on the amount of detail and time it will make me to do. For instance, if someone asks me to draw something I've never drawn before, it will take me time to research that, so I may consider requesting an additional cost to accommodate for my time. So you can contact me via email. You can see my email at the bottom here. It's my it's my old email address. It's also my maiden name here. So it's amy.methvin.art@hotmail.co.uk. That will be changing soon, and I will keep people informed on that. But what won't be changing is the Mad Munchkin Deviantart, which is mad_munchkin, then my Instagram, which is madmunchkinart86, and my Twitter, which is always madmunchkinart. You can contact me on any three of those, so I appreciate it. And keep in mind as well that I do run a first come first serve policy. So in other words, if you're placing an order and there's several ahead of you, they will get done first. So if you need a commission done by a certain time, like say you're wanting to get a commission done for a gift for someone, or if it's for a project or whatever, then please tell me that before you place your order so I know when you need it for. And I do request that you give me at least 2 weeks to get a commission done. I can usually get one done in a few days, but I do require at least 2 weeks if you do need it done in a certain time frame, because sadly some people in my experience, unfortunately, some people assume that, or I feel like they assume I don't have anything else to do. So people assume that, a drawing it only takes you a few hours. So I've had experienced this, that someone will place an order and expect to get the drawing that same day, and that is very unrealistic. So this is why in my terms and conditions I ask that people give me at least 2 weeks to get it done. I'm not saying it will take that long, but I am saying that if you need it done by a certain date, like say if you need something done by Christmas, don't order it on Christmas Eve, order it like 2 weeks before that, or even slightly before that, because Christmas is when I'm probably my most busy. Best place to contact me is probably Twitter. Most people contact me via that, although I do get people contacting me on DeviantArt and an email. It doesn't really matter which one you use, I'm just saying which one is the most popular. So yeah, just use one of them. Alright, so shall we get on with this particular commission now? Who the heck thinks drawing can be done in less than a day? It's usually people that aren't artists, and they don't realize that a drawing can take that long. So it's not, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not, I don't want to say the word ignorance, that's not fair, but it is ignorance because they just don't know. I mean, ignorance isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just information and experience you don't have yourself. So, or like if someone's never placed a commission before, and I have this happen at conventions as well. If I'm offering to do commissions there, like I'll do like pencil sketches, and I have had people order a commission and then just stand there and wait for me to get it done and expect me to get it done within 5-10 minutes, and I'm like, come back in a few hours and it will be done. So I have to tell them, please come back in a few hours, or if it's a 2-day con or 3-day con, I'll ask them to come back the next day. The reason for that is when an artist is working at a convention, they are running a vendor table, so they're doing that as well as taking commissions. So half the time, artists that take commissions won't be working on commissions while they're at the convention unless they have an assistant there with them to run the table while they work, which I've only had a handful of times. So we have had some people that didn't quite understand that they can't just drop everything to work on a commission right when they place the order. So it's just making it clear. If people want to order a commission, just be realistic in regards to the time frame. I do also remember that someone wanted me to get something done for Mother's Day, and Mother's Day was the following week, and I said, well, and when I mean the following week, I don't mean that I was given 7 days, I mean I was given 3 days, and I was like, I can't realistically get something like that done. They wanted a pet portrait, and I'm like, I can't really get something like that done within 3 days, because it means I would have to put all of my other projects on hold to get this done, and I can't do that. So yeah, sadly you have to be smart and turn business away, and but half the time when people, I've moved a layer to the wrong part, when people do that, it's a very much what's the word, impulsive buy, so they don't realize. I had someone on Etsy as well thinking that because I was selling, when I did have my Etsy shop, I don't have it anymore, they thought that because I was selling prints for $5-10 or more, that they could get a commission order for the same amount of a print that can be reproduced over and over. And that's the thing with commissions. The reason why they cost more is because these are bespoke items, and more often than not, you can't resell a commission order. So unless someone's asked you to draw like a licensed character and then you get their permission, which I don't do very often, you can't resell these things. So that's why they're more, and the time that it takes to get these things done that you're investing in is for one customers. So, and it's not going to be something that you're going to resell at a convention or online or whatever. So that's another reason why commissions cost more. So like if someone orders a drawing of their OC, for instance, you can't really resell that because that's their character, that you don't have their permission to resell it. And more to the point, if it's an OC, people don't really know the OC very well, so they won't know who it is, so therefore they won't purchase it, will they? So unless you're really lucky to have a character that's incredibly marketable and you're using that as a mascot for a company, then you can do that. But if it's your own character, then you can do that. But like, for instance, I sell art of my characters and people do buy them because they represent my YouTube channel, so that they have that association there. But if I was if I didn't have that, if I just had characters I was just using for me that weren't avatars for a YouTube channel or whatever, they were just characters that no one else knew. Like, I would maybe commission someone to create them, and that would be for me. I wouldn't, order a commission of of my characters and then try and resell them. That wouldn't be fair. So there's a lot more involved with regards to doing commission orders than people realize. So when I get asked advice about it, one of the first things I say is don't stick to one niche, try to expand. And when I say that, I mean like don't stick to just one style or one franchise. When I say franchise, I mean like some people will copy the style of a certain franchise, or they'll make fan art just for one franchise, and in my experience that is a very bad idea, because when you get to the point where you want to branch out, it's very difficult to do that because you've been very one note. So like, I've been doing freelance stuff since 2017, and my main bread and butter is pet portraits and character concepts, creature concepts, etc. That's what's worked for me, but it's not going to work for everybody. Not everyone will want to draw pet portraits. Not everyone will want to draw creature concepts. Some people might prefer to draw cars or buildings or whatever. You draw to your strengths, and my strengths is definitely with character creature concepts. That's what I like doing, that's what I'm trained in, so that's what I enjoy doing the most. But I know that I can't just do that on its own. I have to do other things too to accommodate for the market. Okay, so these horns are purple, I think. Okay. Okay, Pretzel, I don't want to say exactly where I'm living in a live stream, so I'm not answering your question. My apologies. Okay, have you heard of Disney's Strange World movie that is being released next month? I have, and it just looks kind of very similar to The Croods to me, so I'm not all that excited about it. Even if a drawing could be done in a day, an artist isn't working on just one drawing at the time. Have you ever encountered a Karen in your commission work? Sadly, yes, I have. As I was just discussing it wasn't necessarily a literal Karen, but like just someone that made it very hard for me to get their work done because they were very demanding and basically entitled, and they expected their piece to take priority over everything else I was doing. And so I had to tell them, okay, I'll give you more context. I was going through a bereavement at the time, so I had to pause all work, and then they contacted me a couple of months later and was asking where their drawing was, and I was like, yeah, I'm not able to work right now, so it's going to take a while. And they got very aggressive, so I decided I'm going to cancel your order because I don't appreciate being treated this way. And I would be like that regardless of whether I was grieving or not. It's you we reserve the right to refuse service to anyone, and I just don't want to work for someone that's going to insult me, that not just because I shouldn't put up with that, but also the art you produce is going to reflect how you feel about it. So, and if you feel crappy about it, it's going to be a crappy drawing. And something I'm not going to use to advertise my work, so you just refuse it. And this was all for a $25 drawing, so it wasn't even, in my opinion, worth me going through all that. No amount of money is worth going through all of that. So I just told him, look, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to cancel your commission because this is not right. The way you're treating me is not right. There is a lot more to it than that, and it wasn't just one incident of that kind of thing happening. Alright, give me a few minutes. I'm going to add my husband to the call. Okay. If he will answer. Well, it would be if he answered, but he's not answering, so... He's not answering, so... He says he's ready, and then he's not ready, so... That's frustrating. Okay. So this piece in particular is going to be a texture drawing commission. So we have to get the flat color done. The line work took, I would say, about a week to get done. As you can see, there's a lot of details here, so it took a while to get this right. There we go. That was
Hello?
funny. Hello. I am streaming.
That thing's not giving me notifications when anything happens.
That's weird. Alright, I'm live streaming right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I know you just joined a call, but I need to grab some water real quick. I have not been very organized this morning. Ugh. That just sounded like, when are you ever organized?
I mean, you said it, not me.
Yeah, you're right. Just give me a sec. I mean, I am organized. It's just my water's on the other side of the room, so...
Right.
It's not that bad. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Ring. Nintendo.
I have water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen the trailer for the Mario movie?
I have.
Yes.
And I'm honestly, it's like, it's not very fair because I'm like, this looks amazing for an Illumination movie. And I'm like, why did I think that? Because, I mean, Illumination, you're like, oh, they did the Minions and like Sing and all that, and Sing 2. And I'm like, you know, visually speaking, those movies are very impressive. They're not, or weren't Pixar level or anything, but
Yep.
they were impressive. They pandered to an audience, especially with The Secret Life of Pets, and
Yep.
like that's incredibly. But this is kind of the first time, other than the Dr. Seuss movies that they did, that they're using licensed characters to make a movie, and I'm like, it looked incredible, but
Yeah.
it's at the same time, I'm like, I didn't really grow up with Mario and Nintendo and stuff. I have played some of the games, but I was more of a PC gamer, so Mario and stuff is not really. It doesn't mean as much to me as it does to other people. So, but I am a huge Jack Black fan. So, for me, I would be going to see it because I love Jack Black.
Yes.
And although this teaser has not given us a proper story yet, I am intrigued because apparently this movie is going to be a musical. But I'm like, it's an Illumination movie. It's going to be a jukebox musical. If it's going to be anything, I highly doubt that they'll write brand new music for it. But saying that, I would listen to Jack Black sing anything. So, as far as the whole internet reacting about Chris Pratt's Mario voice and saying how it's just Chris Pratt or what, I'm like, well, we've only heard him say like a handful of words. Can we wait until we get more? Before we throw crap at him for just being himself. I'm like, okay, there's all of this stuff about, hey, the original Mario should have been the voice for it and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, he did the voice for Mario in the games and has voiced him for over 30 years, but he's not the only person that's voiced Mario. Like, so to me, and more to the point, he himself has said that he really doesn't care that he's not voicing Mario in the movie. He thinks Chris Pratt has done a great job. So a lot of it is, I think, nostalgic glasses. And I understand people's frustrations about not having the so-called original Mario voice. But,
I mean, how old is he, though? As well as... Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's a professional voice actor. He's done various voices throughout the years, not just Mario. And if he was upset about not voicing Mario in the movie, then okay, let's get behind this and sort this out. But he himself has said that he doesn't mind. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. Let's just leave it at that. But, I mean, Jack Black has done voice acting. I believe his first voice acting gig was in Ice Age. But I could be wrong about that. He might have done some before that. So, I don't know if Chris Pratt has done an awful lot of voiceover before very recently. I know some people are like, oh, you're just getting a very famous actor's name tagged onto the movie to sell it, and you don't really need to do that when it's a character that's so well known. And I'm just like, well, I think it's an overreaction to a trailer that is not even a minute long. So I'm just like, I want to see more. I want to know about the story. I want to know what more is happening. But in regards to what we've seen with the animation, I'm really looking forward to it, and I really hope that this marks a turning point for Illumination being taken more seriously as an animation studio, because, I don't like the Minions. I find them incredibly annoying.
Yeah.
But I loved Despicable Me as a story, as the movie, and I loved Gru and the kids and the relationships there. I loved that. And the Minions were like just an added extra bonus kind of thing. And yes, they were funny, but then they got more attention and they kind of took over and made it was all the Minions. they made them into their mascot, and I just think that was a bad decision. So, yeah, I mean, I loved the visual development of the Mario Brothers movie is very impressive, and I love the cinematography. We just need to know more about what the story is, because a movie can look amazing, but if the story is crap, then it's just not going to hold up. So, in my opinion. What about you? What do you think about it?
I mean, same with video games. In video games, you have, when you're creating a video game, when you first start off and you ain't got much money, you're an indie developer or whatnot, you usually you have three things. You have the writing, story, and whatnot, the game design, as in how well it looks, how pretty it is, this, that, and the other, and then the game mechanics itself.
Yeah.
And you have to choose one of those three when you're starting off.
Yeah.
And then when and you're gonna choose one of those three as the primary one you're gonna focus on. Then the secondary, then you're gonna choose a second one for the second, and then the third's gonna either be a little bit touched or not touched at all. And then you have hits like Minecraft that kind of sit there and said, you know what, I'm going to have gameplay. You know, they did make it look pretty, and there's really not much of a story with it, but it still became a huge hit because it's fun.
It's fun, and it's a sandbox game, and you can make up your own story for it, or you can play it in mission mode or whatever. It's open free play, and I don't mean like you don't pay for it, but I mean like free play is in you can just do whatever you want, take your time with it and stuff.
I admit this was back before they had a story mode. This is way back when.
Yeah.
So in movies, you have that as well. You have the actors, which are the programming bit. You have the story writers, which is the story and whatnot, like what's your game going to be about? Like, is it going to be a story driven, you're gonna have to do an RPG type, or is it just open world, do as you want like Minecraft is? And then you have the special effects. Now you can have really good effects, a decent story, and crappy actors, and it can go to heck. You can have a really beautiful movie, great actor, good actors, and a crappy writing team. And usually a good actors might ad-lib a little bit. But that's kind of a hit or miss, because that's if your actors are good enough and they got enough pull, because sometimes they can sit there and tell the director, hey, can we try this shot with as this? And I'm going to do, like, they can improv a little bit. Maybe they'll make that scene a little bit better. Hopefully the director's worth his salt. Again, understand, like, yeah, maybe this guy knows what he's talking about. Maybe. Yeah. And see about it.
Okay, so I know Chris Pratt did the voice of the main character in the Lego movie and all that. When I said I don't know how much voiceover he's done recently, I was including that movie in the word recently. I know Lego movie is not a recent movie, but I just mean like Jack Black has done voiceover longer than Chris Pratt has. But I just think we need to hear more of his Mario voice before jumping down his throat and pulling out his vocal cords like, this is not Mario kind of thing. I'm like, no, this is his Mario. So let's wait and see what his Mario sounds like.
Yeah. They also got Luigi in it, which I'm kind of interested. Yep.
I am intrigued.
Yep.
I mean, it's been so long a wait for this trailer for this movie, or it's been so long to wait for a Mario movie, and so far it looks good, it looks amazing, but I feel like it's going to have the problem that Bowser is going to be the most interesting thing about it. I really am concerned that they'll just make Mario very flat, like
yeah.
Okay, you put Jack Black in a movie, he's going to steal the show in every scene he's in. Every single movie he's in, he's done that, regardless of if he's a main character or more of a background supporting character. I mean, like, a good example will probably be The Holiday, which is it's technically a Christmas movie, but it's like, it's a romance comedy, and he plays one of the love interests, but he's more of a supporting. He's more of the B story of the movie. But for me, I found his story far more interesting, not just because it was Jack Black, but his character was so much more interesting and more funny, more entertaining than the main love story. Because he was comedic, he was intelligent, and he was generous, he was sweet, whereas the other guy was just pretty to look at. So I was like, he had a tragic story as well, but I was like, in my preference, of course, looking at, he was playing a composer, so he had that artistic kind of vibe about him as well, which I found very attractive. So I was like, I'm more interested in his story than the other guy. So
yep.
Yes, I know he's done the voice of Poe, but he was doing voiceover before Kung Fu Panda. But yeah, the Mario movie does not look like an Illumination movie. It, like, Sing 2, I watched, and it has incredible cinematography and visual effects. The visual development of that movie is so dang impressive. It's just such a shame it's a jukebox musical, which I don't particularly like, but it was still a fun movie, and this Mario just does not look like an Illumination movie to me. It looks like something that would come out of DreamWorks, for instance, or a more independent studio that hasn't quite gotten to the mainstream, like, it doesn't look like, you can't, I don't know how to word it properly, but I'm not saying it looks bad, I'm just saying it looks too good for Illumination.
Yeah. Like DreamWorks, well, to be fair, DreamWorks, I think they've released the engine that they use to make How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2, or I think it's How to Train Your Dragon 2, and some of their newer movies. Mm-hmm. They've just released that engine to the public, so a lot of people are picking it up because it does, like, animation has been coming a long way. For sure. To put this out there, though, I'm going to sit there and say, I think they got an interesting team. They have a good, like, very gorgeous artwork. So I'm just hoping they have a good team on it, and this does well, because we had the Sonic movie 1 and 2.
Yeah, I haven't seen the second one yet.
Yeah. I'm going to propose something, because Sonic is from Sega, Nintendo, Mario's from Nintendo. Those used to be very big competition, competitors with one another. Then Sega went down the hill, and then Sega I don't think they make any more games, to be fair, or they just kind of just quit or whatnot. So, or they just make games, but not that many. Um, if this fashion keeps happening, we might get a Legend of Zelda movie.
That's been on the cards for a long time, and for me personally, as much as I love the franchise, I don't think a Legend of Zelda movie is going to work, especially because Link is not meant to talk.
Nope.
And he would need to talk in a movie. Like, I don't know. It's just like we were supposed to get a Metroid movie. And that's been in the works for almost 20 years, or not in the works, but like been talked about for 20 years and just never happened. And I feel like Other M is to blame for that not happening. But because that was such a terrible game. But I'm just, if that game didn't happen, we might have been able to get a Metroid movie. Yeah, I know you do, but I did not like that game. So
I kind of want to get all the Metroid games and play them now. But yeah, my intro. But I'm just sitting here like going, if Mario and them do well, they might do a Legend of Zelda, which I would actually not be opposed to. I mean, I think, but then again, I think it would be kind of fun to give Link a little bit of a voice.
He's had a voice before.
Yeah.
And it just ended up not well in the CDI games. He had a voice.
Yeah, well, that was back then. That was corny. That was the era of the time. I think.
Yeah.
That's what it. That was a product of its time. It was just like, oh, okay, corny, haha, funny. Okay, cool, whatever. Thumbs up. Yeah. This though, they might have to do like if they do like a Twilight Princess variant. It might be really, really nice. I'm just saying, like, it would be really nice if they do a Twilight Princess one, which is a little bit dark, a little bit gritty, on it. But they could pull it off.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting here, like, going, if they manage to do, because I was talking to a couple others about it, they're like, hey, we, just sitting there, imagine, Mario does good. We get a Legend of Zelda and a Metroid.
Yeah.
And maybe even a Donkey Kong movie. And they start laughing. I'm like going, then we can have Super Smash Brothers. It showed the Marvel Universe how it's done.
I know that I would be more interested in, instead of like making a series of movies that are interconnected together, like the Marvel series and stuff, just make standalone movies of a series from Nintendo. Just have each one standalone, and if one does really well, then sure, make some sequels to it, sure. But I just don't think that studios need to go down the same route as Marvel did. I'm like, if that was their intention from the beginning to like start up a cinematic universe, and they did amazingly well. I just don't like it when other companies try to do the same thing and don't have any clue what they're doing, like DC did. They had no clue because they were just trying to do what Marvel did, and I'm like, no, just be your own thing. I mean, when it comes to the DC movies, like their live action movies, apart from maybe Joker, and I haven't seen the new Batman movie, but the animated movies that are coming out of DC are bloody amazing. And I'm like, just stick with that, just do that. That's where your strength is. Stick with that.
I do have to point out, I think the DC's actually older than Marvel in the retrospect of the Justice League. Like, there was one back in the... Yeah, so I think, they've done it first. Yeah. Marvel just...
Well, I'm saying that the Marvel universe is in, like, what started out with Iron Man, and then, like, Disney bought over... the Marvel Universe company, but it was their intention from the start to make it into a cinematic universe that led into the first Avengers movie, that was what they set out to do. That's what they wanted to do, and they successfully achieved it.
Yeah.
But now, like, franchises are being like, we can do that too. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you don't have to be Marvel. You can be your own thing.
Oh yeah, Captain N, the Game Master. He actually traveled through all the Nintendo games, so or most a good chunk of them, one of the more popular ones. So they could, and also Smash Brothers is interesting. I think if they were to do a Super Smash Brothers,
I just mean like if Illumination made the Mario Brothers movie for the full intention of making a Smash Brothers movie, then great, do it. But I don't think that's their intention.
No, I don't, and I don't think. Well, one, I don't think they would have the rights. I think that would be a Nintendo thing. And to be fair, if I remember correctly, one of the first Hulk movies had nothing to do with the MCU.
Yeah.
It was just its own standalone, and then they redid it a couple of years later to tie it in.
Yeah.
So that's why it's just like I think their best bet is to not have them interconnected, unless they want to drop little subtle hints here and there. And I mean, Sonic already has a gateway into Smash if they were to do a Smash movie, because he travels dimensions. His rings can open up dimensions, so he can travel it. It seems like Mario might be able to travel to different planes or dimensions as well through the pipes.
Yeah.
Because you see him looking around at all the mushrooms. You obviously know it's very obvious he's never seen this, so he's not new. So it's very new to him. So they may actually be able to do that.
Maybe.
And I would love it. I would actually love it, because you wouldn't necessarily see it coming, but people would sit there and say it'd be a great idea if they do it. It'd be a great idea, and then they do it, and then it shows like Mario going down this weird pipe. Bowser going, or this all these things happen, and then it's just a massive brawl. Like,
yeah.
And
I
they
think
can do it.
It works as a game, but I don't know if it would work as a movie. But
I mean,
it would be cool to see, but at the same time, the whole reason why people love Smash Brothers is because they're part of it. They can interact with it. You can't interact with a movie, so
no. I mean, I know the first one and the second one, there wasn't really a storyline.
No.
It was the first one. It was a tournament-based style fighting, and then there really wasn't much beyond that. Then I think the second one tried to establish a little bit of lore here and there with Master Hand and whatnot, but then that was it. I think the third one, they did try to make it some. Have its own story.
Alright, I'm just almost done with the flat color on the first character, and then we can move on to the next one. Okay, so
for a second there. Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
The pretzel has Richard Grammar Kevin. Which Spider-Man is your favorite? Toby, Garfield, or Tom? I was reading that somewhat sloppy. And I thought you meant like which is your favorite cartoon cat, because I read Garfield and Tom. I'm like, Garfield would kind of be my favorite, but who's this Toby? I know a Felix.
Okay.
I kind of like him.
My favorite Spider-Man is Toby purely for nostalgic reasons. But I think I would say that the Toby movies were if I had to choose, I would choose them. But if I was choosing a Spider-Man, it would be Tom.
I don't remember. I only remember the first one.
He feels more like a nerdy young teenager to me than Toby does. Like I feel that he was a bit too old to play Peter, in my opinion. Now, at the time, I didn't care, but I mean, the Toby movies came out when superhero movies weren't as like popular or like it wasn't as saturated then as it is now.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't hold up well, but in comparison to the superhero movies we get now. But saying that, I feel like there's more of the comic element there. There's more of the this is really cheesy, it's meant to be silly kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I feel that a lot of superhero movies are far too serious now. I miss the days where I just don't feel like the word comic is still considered. And I guess you could blame Dark Knight for that a little bit, but at the same time, reading comic books, they're very much going down that route of they want to be taken more seriously, so they're going to go down that this is going to be dark and gritty and psychologically disturbing.
Yep.
And yeah, that's great, but at the same time, where's the fun, you know? So
yeah, I look at the original comics and how they are now, and I'm like going, I would like for the comics to have a split, saying this is going to be the gritty one and this is going to be the one that is for kids, because that's the thing. But then again, I mean, people would say, oh, the censor laws were different back then. I go, yeah, the censor laws were a lot more laxed. But yeah. Yes, Brawl is the first one to have a full-on story mode. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they do have a way to bring this in. It's just and yes, Sonic is good, so yeah.
I'm just happy that the Mario movie isn't live action. I'm so delighted that it's an animated movie. And part of me wishes that they went that route with Sonic as well, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Like I said, they can easily take Sonic and Tails and throw them into the like a Smash Brothers type movie real easy, because they're 3D. Yeah, I really hope they go do the Legend of Zelda, do a Metroid, and then we can get our Smash, and then I'm gonna go, yeah.
Alright, I think we've done with the flat colour for this guy. His eyes are a bit too dark, but that's okay, that'll be fixed later. I currently have 2 Spider-Man themed commissions in my list. And I wouldn't call myself a Spider-Man fan, like a hardcore Spider-Man fan. But it was quite a big part of my childhood growing up until I discovered Batman.
Mm-hmm.
So before that, I was all over Spider-Man. I loved Spider-Man. But when when I was a kid, it was like, well, I didn't read the comics, but I watched the cartoon shows, and most of that was like the ones from the 60s. Like the really like Hanna-Barbera level like animation where hardly anything. They were more like radio shows with a little bit of animation, like.
You mean like the He-Man one?
Well, He-Man had a lot more animation than Hanna-Barbera cartoons did, but it was still very stilted and cheap. But the money wasn't invested in animation studios at the time compared to now, so it's completely different level. So yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Hanna-Barbera, like Thundar and the Barbarians, like I mean, there are a couple of moments where it's just like, yeah, it's only the head moving, but and others they have full on running sequences with all of them like running, and
Yeah,
like sometimes
but
they have them all
they
on
are
screen.
the running sequences and certain hand movements. They're repeated in other scenes and have like different voiceover, or sometimes the same movement is made on a different character model. So it's there's still there's animation there. I'm not saying there's none, but I am saying that when there is a lot of animation, it's usually repeated to save cost. So I mean that still happens now. So it's just not as noticeable. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try and find the reference for the next dragon. That's not it. Okay. Oh, it's not in this file. Ah, darn. Okay, that's fine. Okay. And when I say Hanna-Barbera, I'm talking like the 60s and 70s era, especially when they did the Tom and Jerry cartoons. They looked so bad.
I don't mind them. I don't mind them.
Well,
I mean,
when you compare them to like the era when Frizz Freeling was in charge, then yeah, they're not as bad. But when you compare that to how they used to be, like, oh my god, they were so amazing. Okay. Right, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I need to find this reference. Okay.
Yes, chat. Give her a moment, please.
I'm telling you to give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Yes.
Anyhow, I mean, I actually like the older cartoons a lot more because that's what I grew up on.
Yeah.
When I was staying at my grandparents, they would find some Disney cartoons, but when it was Hanna-Barbera or Yogi Bear and Snaggletooth and not Snaggle. What's a Snaggletooth? I forgot the Pink Panther lion's name. They didn't show him very often.
The Pink Panther didn't have a name. He was literally called the Pink Panther.
Him, but no, I'm talking about the other one.
Snagglepuss?
The one, Snagglepuss. Yeah, him. Yeah,
I
him.
think that's his name.
Yeah. I don't remember him having directly a show, but he did have a couple, maybe one or two small episodes.
Yeah.
And you had Droopy and all them. Like I grew up in that genre where it was like I watched propaganda cartoons from World War II.
Yeah.
And I loved it. They were nice, and it was, that was the thing at the time. Yeah, Yogi had a movie.
Yeah.
Actually, I think
there was two.
Yeah, he also had the one where it was talking about like he and the gang wanted to move. There was
there was the live action movie that was released like over a decade ago, and then that got a sequel. But there was one where there was an animated movie where they went to space and stuff, and I think there was another one, but I only remember the one when they went to space.
Yes, because Boo Boo got a crush on the Space Bear girl.
Snooley, I think was his name.
Yeah. There was also the one where Yogi and the other Hanna-Barbera characters got together. They were trying to find a place that was not polluted. Mm-hmm. And they kept going around, and finally at the end it's like, hey, wait, why don't we clean up our own neighborhoods and make it that much better? I'm like, yeah, this gives me the vibe of Captain Planet, which that was the whole theme of that show, was to get people to recycle and stuff. Did it? Not so much. But I guarantee you, if they were to do live action Captain Planet, but make sure Captain Planet is CGI and good CGI quality. I think we might have something going. Just getting Ryan Reynolds to play the fire guy.
I never watched Captain Planet. I know what it is, I've just never actually sat down and watched it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of when I was growing up, a lot of the stuff that we watched, we weren't allowed to watch like secular stuff unless my parents watched it first. So there was a lot of stuff we asked, hey, can we watch this? And if they didn't want to watch it, that we didn't get to watch it. But yeah, so we missed out on a lot of stuff growing up.
See, mine was, it was like, my grandmother was like, I watched this as a child a few times when we got radio signal or when we got TV signal.
Yeah.
Or my kids watched it. Your mother watched it, so I know it's okay.
Yeah.
That was my grandmother's logic, and I loved her for it because it's a good logic. You know, if you were raised with it, you know how it is. But yeah. They'll somehow get Chris Pratt. I would love that for Chris Pratt and
Chris Pratt is just voicing everything now. Just, you know, they'll make a Legend of Zelda movie and he'll be voicing Link.
No, he'll voice Zelda. No, have Ryan Reynolds voice Zelda. I have not paid that.
Oh my gosh, Ryan Reynolds as
No, Deadpool dressed up as Zelda is like going, your princess is another castle, plumber boy. You can see it too. You all can see it now.
Can't be unseen. Ryan Reynolds as Princess Peach. Oh my god. Your princess.
No, Deadpool as Princess Peach.
Deadpool as, what did I say? Oh.
Ryan Reynolds as Princess Peach.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool. So.
Just to have Deadpool show up in one of the castles, it's like Mario's like, okay. Yes, she probably won't be here. There's just explosions. Koopas and Goombas just be flying. Strawberries drops.
That's another thing I'm kind of concerned about with the Mario movie. Like, I really hope that they make these kind of jokes that fans will appreciate, that they're jokes that already exist about the games, like the whole your princess is in another castle kind of thing. Like, I really hope they do all of these kind of jokes, and as obvious as they are, like, the fans, I'm assuming, will be expecting certain jokes to happen. Just like in, if they make a Legend of Zelda movie, you better have the I am Arar joke, you know, or...
They better have the chicken joke in there.
Yeah, you hurt one chicken and then they all come chasing after you and kill you.
Mm-hmm.
It just... yeah. Or,
I think there was a video on Newgrounds or Kill Some Time that had like the perspective of the villagers and the Link.
Just going around just smashing all of their vases and stealing all the stuff out of these chests. That...
Don't worry, kid. I didn't need that that was my life savings, but you can take it. You go drink here. I'll beat you with my cane for good. You find it. You probably stole it.
Where's Dad? You're the hero of time. Alright, you can just come in here and just smash all of my belongings. It's fine.
Oh no, it's that kid with the green hat and the Babylon Fury. We gotta hide her crap quickly. Hide the pots! Ding 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 ding! Hide the pots! Oh look, now they
a picture of Link just going around smashing the vases, but he's going around with the giant hammer from the Smash Brothers games that you get. I don't know what that's originally from, but it's just...
That is from Donkey Kong.
Okay, yeah, the
original
hammer from Donkey Kong, and he's just going around just smashing everything.
That's if they do a Smash, that a
funny.
Smash game that needs to drop. Like in the final battle, that thing just like, and then it's just like. It's like they hear the item spawn in. The guy, one of them turns around and just you just see one gets a grand. It's like it's in dire need, and then you hear the or you would see the entire theater erupt and like yeah, because you're invincible except for bombs. And to be fair, yeah, well, that's the thing. It wasn't Mario. Mario, that was actually like the precursor of Mario.
Yeah, I know. Excuse me.
It's actually funny because people still wonder what happened to that chick, Petunia or whatever.
No idea.
Mm-hmm.
I never played a Donkey Kong game, so.
Yeah. Yeah, a Falcon Zero game might be awesome to watch as well. It'd be like the Speed Racer one, but much better.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. This yellow is very garish, but it's what the color of the dragon is, so we're just working with what we have right now. And this is only the first color pass, so I might change it later, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Speed Racer movie is a masterpiece.
I haven't seen it. I just remember the Technicolor, all that. I might have to watch. I mean, I try to watch it somewhat, but yeah.
Okay, so let's do this. I went with a very Don Bluth-ish face for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And for the other one too, just tried to make the other one a little bit more angular, but this guy is supposed to be older. Not necessarily wiser, but just older. So I tried to give him more markings in the face, a little bit more of a... He's got bags under his eyes, so he's either really tired or he's old.
The big spoofy skeleton face rack is gonna come over here and beat me up and steal my candy.
Steal all my candy. Oh Lord.
I introduced my wife, to a YouTuber I watch, and I enjoy it because he just does tons and tons of improv, and it's just hilarious. Just listening to him in
he does this old man voice while he's playing Mecha Warriors, and it's just so random. But it's not just the random things he says; it's the delivery that makes it funny. Because he'll just elongate certain words that you don't expect him to do, or put the wrong emphasis. No, he'll put emphasis on the wrong syllable. And it's just so funny. He's just going to steal all my candy.
He's gonna come over here and beat me up and steal all my candy. There's a bee.
Oh look, I killed an enemy. Yay, give me a medal. I want 4 of them.
I'm gonna whack that bushwhacker and show him the whacker of the bushes. I whack them bushes all the time.
Yeah, and everyone would be like, what are you doing?
I killed an enemy. I killed an enemy. I'm a hero. Yay! Give me a medal. I want 4. I'm gonna go around the backside and sneak into the base because I'm a hero like that, and that's how we do things over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over this here and fight these guys. Hello, enemies. Oh, it's the whole team. Goodbye, enemies. I got one. Yay, give me a minute. Oh, I fall down.
Yeah. I am noticing something with my line work. I've missed some lines, but it's fine.
Dragon Ball Evolution messed up when they tried to sit there and say, oh, there's different kind of... One, they tried to make King Piccolo and Azumarill. There was so much wrong with that movie. And to be fair,
I have tried to get into Dragon Ball Z. I tried watching Dragon Ball, and I've seen a few of the movies as well.
Yep.
I tried so hard, and I'm just like, I don't know, I just didn't get into it. I was the same with Sailor Moon. I tried, and I tried again. This year, I tried again. And I watched the sub instead of the dub, and I found it funnier. But I still was like, just every episode just felt like it was the same thing.
It kind of is.
That's formulaic, repetitive, but it's also it's following a formula that they know works, which I get. But at the same time, I was like, it's so damn predictable, so I'm just not interested.
It gets like, I will have to say, when Jedi gets removed and Nephilim comes in, that's when it starts to get kind of good. I mean, he follows the same process as Jedi. How far did you get into it? Did you get...
I couldn't tell you. I can't remember. Honestly, it was just kind of on in the background while I was doing other things. So I was only really half watching it. So I wasn't fully invested in what was going on. Because like the first 3 episodes, I was. But then I was like, getting kind of bored. So... And it's not... I'm not saying that it's a bad show. It's just... I guess it's just a show that doesn't appeal to me as much as I would have liked it to. Because the main reason why you want to rewatch like Dragon Ball Z or Sailor Moon or a whole bunch of other well-known animes or just shows in general is because so many people talk about them, so you want to join in the conversations. But if I'm not all that interested in them, then I'm not going to force myself to sit and watch something, especially something as long as Dragon Ball Z. So
Dragon Ball Z is... it is one of those things that is just like, you gotta have a little patience, and it does get repetitive at times and whatnot, but it does get interesting, like I said. Can I spoil something for you?
Can you hold that thought? I need a quick bathroom break.
Yep.
I'll be right back, guys. Entertain the peoples that are watching. All 3 of them. Be right back.
Yes. Yeah, the creator of Dragon Ball came out of retirement because of Evolution being so bad. But we got Super out of it, and I'm like, I don't like Super. I'm just going to state that. I really didn't like it. I mean, give me GT. I like GT. Uh, Dragon Ball Super Broly. The female version. Where they gender swapped them. Yes, I actually like original Broly. I like the first one because it does make it doesn't really make. It kind of makes sense. It kind of doesn't. The fact that Broly remembers Kakarot or Goku. Oh, the movie. Yeah, that movie. Yeah, I do love that movie.
Alright, I'm back.
I actually like at the end how they made him not so much of a villain. They actually made him it
What are we talking
and the
about?
thing is, Dragon Ball Z Broly
Okay.
Super. But yeah, I like the original one. I kind of wish they would remake some of their older movies with the new with the new animation and whatnot. But yeah, as for spoilers, yes, spoilers for Sailor Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Do you care about them?
Kinda, because I would like to return back to it eventually.
Mm-hmm. All right. I won't spoil it because you're actually kind of close to the where it happens. But yeah, after Nephlite, Zozite, and Malachite. No, Nephlite, Jedi. No, Jedi. Is it Malachite or Nephlite? That's the redhead. I know Zozite is the third to last, and then silver-haired dude is the last. Yeah, I can't remember their name.
Sorry,
Malachite, Nephlite, and Malachite. But yeah, like after Queen Beryl, that saga the next one after that is kind of interesting, but then it's when they get to the series, the arc after that. The third arc is when they really start hammering stuff out.
Okay. Maybe I'll return to it eventually.
Because they introduced some more Sailor Scouts.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
then
think
apparently
I got to the point where they just introduced Sailor Mars. I think that's as far as I got.
Yeah, you're getting close. Because I think Jupiter and Venus don't show up until a little bit more later on.
Mm-hmm. I guess I just need to give it another chance.
I watched the dubbed version, but yeah.
I watched some of the dubbed version, sorry, as a kid, and just didn't like it. But then I watched the sub very recently, and I'm like, this is so much better. So maybe that was my mistake. But then the sub version wasn't available when I was a kid, so
yeah.
And we were just watching the Funimation version, and Funimation dubs are terrible. So yeah. Okay, so
yeah, I don't like. I mean, to be fair, I don't like the newer translation ones because the translators at the time at current time can have a lot more leeway and power than they originally did. Originally, they tried to translate them the best they could, and they stuck as close as the translation as would allow.
Yeah. I mean, I watched a video that Just Stop made about the history of Funimation and how they butchered the dubs, and not only that, but they would edit certain scenes out of episodes, or they would change assets, like they would change guns to like toys
Fingers.
or finger guns, or like they would change they would, well, the most well known one is when they call the rice balls donuts in Pokemon instead of rice balls, even though they didn't actually change the rice ball asset to a donut, they just called it a donut. And I'm like, that is so disrespectful to not only the audience but to like Japanese culture, and just it's just awful. But also, like, when you're translating something from Japanese to English, the English language is it's one of the most limited languages on the planet, so it's like trying to fill as much dialogue in. It's like when you listen to an English dub, half the time the English words have to be said so slowly to fill the time. And one of the best dubs I've ever seen is the one for Howl's Moving Castle. That is the best dub ever.
Yep.
It's like you watch the sub, but yes, there's some differences, but they're not glaring differences. They don't change the story too much. They changed a little bit of the way that the Witch of the Wastes spoke to oh my gosh, I've forgotten her name, Sophie, but they didn't change her character or personality. It was just some of the dialogue was slightly changed, and that's because you're the two different languages. Japanese just has far more words than the English language does, so there's a lot more I'm trying to word myself right here. I'm not a linguist or anything, but you know that when something is translated from one language into English, just when it's a dub, oh my lord, it just sounds so dumb because you're trying to add in words in there, but you're just basically you're just repeating synonyms over and over. It's like the Mojo Jojo syndrome.
Yeah,
You're saying the same thing over and over, just reiterating exactly the same statement, just in different ways. Yeah.
And I am Mojo Jojo, and Mojo Jojo will conquer the world because I Mojo Jojo and Mojo. It's just like real.
That I think his whole character was a comment on that very thing, but not so much in anime, but like when English dubs are added to Japanese movies. I mean, even in like the Godzilla movies that that we've watched together, some of the dubbing is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's comical,
it's
though.
so funny, so it's entertaining.
Godzilla 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect one. Godzilla! Oh, my. And Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just like there's a point where that American dude and the tournament that Pegasus held towards the beginning of the series.
Mm-hmm.
The American dude in the English version sits there, manages to get up next to Pegasus, and then points his finger and say, "You're gonna sit there and do this." Blah, 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 blah. I'm like going, "What are you gonna do, kid? He can get up and beat you." I mean, he looks frail, but he's got a lot of security.
Yeah.
And then I find out, like, oh no, he actually had a gun in the Japanese version. I'm like, holy crap!
Yeah, you can't have guns in a kids show. Oh no, no. Can't have that.
And
But you can have a guy that's sitting there with like an Egyptian treasure embedded in his skull. Sure, that's fine. That we can deal with that, but no, we can't have a gun in a kids show. The hypocrisy and it's not really a double standard, but it's like one thing is fine, but another thing isn't, and it's like, well, isn't the thing that isn't allowed, it's not as bad as the thing that is allowed. Like, you can't have like the you can't have like the female body, like certain parts of a female body, you can't have that, but then they'll show violence, that's no problem. Like, come on, like, seriously.
Well, American standards are funny.
The censorship rules and laws in America in comparison to Japan are the extremes. Like the, say for instance, like a Japanese 18, no, an American 18 is the equivalent of a Japanese 12 rated movie. So, like, because they can just, in my opinion, they can handle things more, or rather, it's their extreme levels are far higher than the American level of extreme. So, yeah.
I will give it to them. They are a lot more comfortable about stuff than the Americans or the Europeans. I give that to them. Like, there was one in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Tina, that's the brown hair girl's name. She was being held hostage, and the guy was like, telling Yugi to pour him a drink, or he's gonna hurt Tina. The drink's alcoholic. It's an alcoholic beverage.
Yeah.
He's holding Tina gunpoint, and so Yugi sits there and pours the guy this drink, but he winds up overpouring it and spilling on the guy's lap.
Yeah.
And Yugi had placed, I forgot how Yugi did it, but he placed a Zippo lighter on his hand, on the guy's hand, so he couldn't move it. So he had to put the gun down to take it off, because if he moved it, if he tried to move his hand, it would, land in the alcohol and catch the guy on fire. Yugi straight up Pharaoh banishes that dude to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
When he does that, when he puts the gun down, he's like, okay, you're Shadow Realm. Boom.
Yeah.
Just sends him, and he's like, I'm like going, oh. And that got edited.
Yep.
Like, a lot of the female monsters in the more humanoid ones, they had a lot more skimpier outfits. They got edited out.
Yep.
It's just the double standards.
Yeah. Now, what do you guys think in the chat? Like, some of the extreme examples of when things are edited down for not just an American audience, but like the Western audience in general. Like, it's Do you think it's too extreme, or do you think it was done that way just to so that it was more accessible to a general audience, like
Hmm.
appealing to young kids because these shows were being shown basically on Saturday morning television. So like certain things before the watershed were just not allowed to be shown on TV. So things had to be changed in order to
Yeah.
fit that. But then there were some things that were changed that really didn't need to be changed. I mean, what I really would be interested in seeing like other people's opinions on this or their own experiences with it. I know that everyone here is different ages. A lot of people are a lot younger than we are, so it would be interesting to hear your perspective on this. So
I know in Pokemon they had several episodes they would not air.
yeah.
Due to the Japanese audience having issues with them. One, the Dratini episode, because the whole first series of Pokemon was it was supposed to show each Pokemon or have at least, a dedicated show about certain, like, you did have the Electabuzz on the Scyther one, but then you had these other ones that, like that would be either about one Pokemon or about several. And one was the Dratini episode. It didn't get shown because it didn't leave Japan because, well, it actually had realistic guns in it. And to a point where it actually caused veterans of World War II to have flashbacks.
Yeah.
Because they were so real. Yeah, the Polygon episode 2. I
Well, that
don't
was
remember.
edited not because of a culture thing or like our certification thing. That was because it was causing seizures. So that would have been edited anyway to stop that from happening.
The Polygon episode was that, originally
it wasn't actually
Pikachu.
banned. It wasn't actually edited. It was banned. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't really count that as what we're talking about. But I understand why you're bringing it up, though. Yeah.
Yeah, Polygon and Dratini were banned. Pikachu's eyes used to flash different colors when he was using his electrical attacks.
Yeah.
Really, really fast, and they were causing seizures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were a couple of them like that. Yeah. So there are episodes that do that.
Yeah.
That they had to be banned.
Mm-hmm.
But then in the same, I think it was in the second season or second, either it was Kento or Johto, they had a real strict thing about guns and whatnot. And then, but then either in Kento or Johto, they came across the trio Ash, Brock, Nissy, came across this guy that was robbing, and he had Pikachu go after him, and he had a gun. It's like they didn't edit that out.
Yeah.
And that actually was the reason, like, they were talking like, yeah, how's Pikachu supposed to fight a guy with a gun?
Yeah.
Like, that was dangerous, this, that, and the other. I think that was about the Growlithe and Arcanine episode.
Mm.
And Kento. So, yeah. They just need to hurry up and make a Pokemon world, and that way we can sit there and have all the regions.
I haven't played a Pokemon game in years. So I say years, but I think the last game I played was Pokemon Sun. So, and before that, it was the original Sapphire. So, yeah, just lost interest.
Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh's Summon Skull and them, they were arch fiends and devils and whatnot, but they had to change their name up a little bit because people were getting mad.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's that Spider-Man like they made Pokemon that they never used. They made things and ideas like the first generation and second generation of Pokemon. They actually could have included Johto and Red and Blue. They just didn't.
Yeah.
What was
Ah, Joey says he's sick. Oh no. You said that your mother had COVID. I hope you haven't got COVID as well.
Yeah, I don't think they're ever. Yeah, that sucks, Joey.
It does.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be careful because I have a trip in a few weeks and I'm like, I really don't want to get sick for it. So I'm trying to be careful. So, yeah. And I have to get a COVID test done before I travel because I need one done for my flight.
Yep.
So, yeah. I'm gonna get that done.
Yeah.
And for the event I'm going to as well. I'm like, hey, I'm not sick. Let me in. Yeah. See? Wave a bit of paper in their face. Speaking of paper, I left my my medical record stuff at your dad's. I need to get that before my trip at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting kind of hungry. Might stop for food. Ugh. Which would me going to the store because I don't think I've got. Wait, I have soup. I could have that later. Or I've got salad. Never mind. I can have that. Cool. No trip to the store. Yay. I might go to the store anyway because I want a cookie. I don't have anything sweet to have other than apples. So. When you're like, I brought you donuts the other day.
Yeah, no, right?
Yeah, but I don't want donuts anymore because I'm trying to lose weight. So.
That mom.
Huh?
That and mom. She'd be like, "Where you get them donuts?" Me.
But I am genuinely trying to lose weight because like a lot of my clothes don't fit right now. So I'm trying to lose weight and eat better, exercise more, going out for walks twice a day, etc. So yeah. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to stop for a break so I can get something to eat, and I'll be back in a few minutes, maybe about half an hour or so.
Yep.
Alright. Chat to you guys in a few. Get some food and all that fun stuff. Sustenance. Why can't you see the break picture? What the heck? Why aren't you showing up? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. There we go.
What hell?
Now I'm on a break.
Waitress, America's hibernation. Yeah.
Do you want me to leave you live on the stream, or
Yeah, I can interact with.
you can interact? Okay. Right, I'm using my microphone. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yes, now you're all done for. Yes, Maddie has her tea and cookies. So what are y'all doing? What is everyone up to now? Gotta wait for the stream to catch up. Mm-hmm. Not much, Crockpot. What are you up to? You? I'm calling you a Crockpot. Anyhow, the giraffe one finally got an evolution. Interesting. Playing Age of Empires 2. Man, I haven't played that game in a long time. Yeah, I grew up on those games. Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer was a good game. You can make sandwiches and TMs. Wait, you can now make TMs now? I remember where you had to buy them or find them. Yeah, 4Kids is bad on censorship, so is Funimation and them, so yeah. Mm-hmm. One Piece has gotten a lot of it. God, I need to really start rewatching One Piece. I ain't watching the dub though. So what's everybody else doing? Yeah. Let's see. Stop watching after episode 730. What was 730? What episode was that? What was episode 730? Oh, Dressrosa. Yeah, I stopped watching around right after Ace died. Yeah, I used to go to a site and watch it there, and yeah. I think that site though got taken down that shortly after I stopped watching, which kind of bad. Oh yeah, for Yu-Gi-Oh. They started dueling on motorcycles. I'm like going, really? This is what we're doing now? Like, I will duel you. Okay, let's get on our bikes. What? Like, why are we getting on bikes? Why are we doing that? And then it's like the newer card games is like, yeah, all these great cards that you had in the past, yeah, they're no longer viable. They're no longer good. We either don't allow them, or we got cards now that can just completely negate what they do. And I'm at that point where I'm like, okay, I'm done. Yeah, synchro and all that. I'm just like, I'm kind of done with that. I was like, ritual monsters were fun. Some of the summoning ones were fun, but then there was like ones that is just like, they just they weren't really worth it. Like when Yu-Gi-Oh came out, you could just throw down anything. It's like you could summon it as soon as you draw it, and it didn't matter what star it was, you could just like summon it. So it's like, oh, you got a blue eye. Well, you could summon that now. You didn't have to special. You didn't have to sacrificial summon. I remember playing under those rules. Then we played under the rules of. Then we started playing under the tribute monster rules, and then it's just like going, oh, this is fun. This is nice. And then they got the rituals. They got the other ones, the polymorph one. And that one had me going irate because it's just like, oh yeah, you can, summon these monsters if you have the polymerization card and these other cards. And I'm like, I have so many polymerization cards, or they're the cards that that you need 2 cards and the polymerization card to have. And at least one of the monsters, but I never got all the sets. I was just so mad. I also had that the Gate Guardians, 2 of them. The Water and Lightning one. I needed the Earth one, and I could never find it. Used to run I used to run a dragon deck with 3 blue eyes, of course, 3 Lords of D, the Horns of Dragon Summoning, and then when I finally got my first full ritual cards, it was Shinado, the Angel one. That was a nice one. Joey's iconic monster is a fusion. What was his iconic card? I thought Jinzo and Red Eyes were his iconic monsters. What was it? Red Eyes Black Skull Dragon? And Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't the only one that's gone down that path. I mean, Pokemon has to. Oh, the Flaming Sword. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about him. Oh, yeah, he was a polymerization. Crap. It was before he got Red Eyes and Jinzo. Yeah, Pokemon's gone down that path of where the power creep is unreal. Because I remember your starter Pokemon that had around 40 HP max, and then your high evolutions were 90 to 100, or I think Charizard was 200, 120. Now the starters are like they have almost 110 HP normal, and I'm like, oh, well, that's some power creep. Pokemon Fusion? Wait, what? They did that now? Oh, I've used Pokemon now. Oh, great. That's nice. Fusion things were a mistake. I mean, Digimon, that was kind of sensible, kind of not. Yeah. Well, I mean, Slowpoke line, you couldn't do that in game. I mean, you just couldn't do that in game. You couldn't give him you couldn't have a shielder and a Slowpoke and then made it into a Slowbro. You had to level him up. DNA did it evolution. I was just like normal Digimon was fine and dandy, and then they had the Digivolution. They ended with War Greymon and Metal Garurumon. I'm like going, wait, how did you had Mental Greymon and Where Garurumon, and you're like going, okay, what's their next evolution? I want to see how awesome these things are. No, we're gonna do Warp, and it's like, what? It went from a werewolf in blue jean pants to a metal Greymon, and you had Metal Greymon, which had these two missiles in his chest, a giant metal claw, and that was like size of a T-Rex, and it just drops down to about it's taller than a human. Greymon type creature. And I'm like going, wait, what? I thought we were doing this. Like, why is this? What? Why? Why? Mm, yeah, the Digi evolutions just got kind of out of hand, in my opinion. Mm. I mean, they are data, so I mean, it data they so it. I guess it does that. But some of the creatures kind of threw me off, like some of the Digimon types, because like wasn't Greymon a vaccine type? Yet he got his butt handed to him by a virus type. So, what anime have y'all been watching or cartoons? Detective shows. The Conan Detective or just live action detective shows? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Let's see. We talked about anime, the new Bowser movie, or Mario movie, but mainly I want to see for Bowser. We talked about censorship and anime, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon. What games are y'all playing nowadays? We already got Age of Empires 2.
I'm back.
That's got redone. Hello.
Hey.
Hmm.
And hello everyone watching the live stream. I am finally back after having some lunch. Sorry for interrupting. What were we talking about?
I was just trying to find something else to start on. I was just trying to find something else to start on. The talking about.
Oh, okay. Because I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been having food in the other room, so. Alright. I had a really nice, yummy cranberry salad. It was really yummy. You still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. But while I was eating it, I was also wondering, what am I going to have to eat later? Because I don't really have anything. So, yeah. I'll need to figure that out. Okay. You've gone quiet suddenly. What's going on? Why have you gone quiet? I get paranoid when you're quiet. What's going on?
Nothing much.
Nothing much. Okay.
Just chilling.
Just chilling. Alright, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm laughing because you're, your mother is singing the monkeys in the next room. It's funny. Okay. DNA Digivolution was awesome. It was awesome. Alright. I'm going to plug my commissions again. Yes, I am open for commissions right now. I have a few slots available. And you can see my price list on screen right now. No, you can't because it's not there anymore. There it is. Okay. Yes, there it is. I found it. Shut up. Okay. So we are offering exactly what you see on screen. We've got the line work sketch for $25, and then the flat color sketch is $35, then a shaded sketch is $55. Texture drawing was $65. We have changed it to $95 to accommodate for the time it takes to make these things. Then the background on its own it starts at $100, and then a background with characters, in other words, a fully finished rendered drawing, it starts at $200. If you are interested, you can contact me via Deviantart. As you can see on screen, there are links in the description below to these things. There's Deviantart Mad_Munchkin, on Instagram Mad Munchkin Art 86, or on Twitter Mad Munchkin Art, or via email. And that email will be changed in the future, but it is currently exactly what you see on screen, so you can use that to contact me if you are interested in ordering commission. All payments are made via PayPal at the moment. And you can pay in full upfront, or you can pay 50% of the total cost of your order and pay the rest when the commission is finished. So if you're interested, please contact me, because we really need some extra money. We really need the money right now, so that it would be highly appreciated. Alright, but for now, let's get going with this commission we are working on. So this will be a texture drawing, so we are at the stage of the flat color right now, so I'm hoping to get that done shortly and then move on to the next stage of it. Okay. So how has everyone been doing? What's everyone been up to? I know that UK PonyCon was this weekend, so if you were at that convention, I hope you had a good time. Excuse me, I know they had Andrea Libman as a guest this year, so that's pretty cool. UK PonyCon is very much, well, that convention has been running since 2003, so it's the longest running MLP convention in Europe, I believe, and it's essentially a toy fair, really, first and foremost, so it's more for the collectors of toys from the franchise as well as other franchises. And it accommodates for like all fans of any age. I wouldn't call it a brony convention though. It's although obviously bronies go to the convention, it's much more about the toy collectors. So keep that in mind if you do decide to go at any point. Okay, so getting prepped for a week of house sitting in the middle of nowhere. Yes, fun. Hope that goes well. Well, I'm just trying to get commission work going and getting portfolio work done. Trying to get scripts done as well. And yeah. Basically trying to get money together so me and Kit can get our own place, etc. So, yes. And I'm hoping to get a new script, a new video done this week, hopefully. I might need to re-record the audio, but you know, the script is done and the basic premise for it is half done. I just think it needs a bit more padding out. There's some stuff I need to add to it, so it's been a while since I've been able to like be in the right mindset to make a bit. We need a new chair for you. You need a new chair. There's something. The commission money will go toward a new chair for Kick, one that doesn't screech or squeak every time he moves. You're like, this chair's fine, it's fine. You don't need a new chair, this one's fine. It's not fine, it squeaks every time you move. And it's... Stop it! It's not funny, stop it! You're like, I'm just going to just dance around in the chair while I sit in it just to annoy my wife. That was not an invitation. No, stop it. Charlie Odenoko. Hashtag cash for chairs. Yeah. Cash for chairs for Kick. Just every now and then it's just squeak. How will your husband communicate with you from now on? By chair squeaks. Just no.
Yeah, I had this chair for almost, let's see, got this back in 2015, I believe.
Yeah, it's jeez, good lord, that's 8 years.
Yep.
Yeah, you need a new chair. 8 years, good lord. Alright. That's how you know he's still there. If he goes quiet. Stop it! Stop it! It's so annoying! Stop it! I would laugh so hard if you were just deliberately making these noises in the chair and then the chair actually breaks. No, like,
I wouldn't.
Ha. Well, I would. You'd be like, haha, that's what you get. But then you wouldn't laugh because you'd be like, oh no, I don't have a chair now. But at the same time, you'd be like, yeah, I can finally get a new chair now. See, for me, I'd be like, I would get a new chair before the old one broke. But,
Cost $120 to get this chair. I'm like, oh, I'm going to get every cent out of it I can.
I think you're down to the last cent, my love.
And remember that time I leaned over to get something that almost fell?
Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I shouldn't laugh, but that...
I was leaning over to get a bottle of water off the floor, and I was like leaning over. I'm like going, okay, I
No,
can
it was
stop
just
here.
like-
Why not? Okay.
It was like, oh no, I'm falling down. I accept my fate, and just continued falling. Like, you were just
I put
like,
a hand
oh
out and
well,
stopped.
I'm committed now, so here we go.
Yep.
I thought it was funny.
Mm-hmm. Of course you do.
I was genuinely concerned for your safety.
After you stop laughing.
After I stopped laughing. Yeah. Okay, a little bit more left to do here. Okay, one more bit. Yay, and then the flat color will be done. Hooray. And then she zooms out and it's not done at all. Yeah, it's that's okay.
Mhm.
Nope, I've noticed the spikes on the other dragon aren't coloured. What colour are the spikes? I think they're purple. Let's make them purple. No, let's just leave it like that for now, and then okay, and then we can move on to the next one. Prelim. 5. Save. He's on his last half penny. You're on your last half penny, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's what Frost is saying. The mic is picking up all of the squeaks. Every single one. Alright, so just going to send this to the client for their approval before I move on to the next step. And this is something I do for all the commissions I do. I send the client every stage, the doodle, the preliminary sketch, the development sketch, the final line work, and then the colour, and make sure I get the approval of every stage before I move on. I like keeping the client as involved in the process as possible. You found a half penny on the street? That's cool. It's so quiet. I don't like it when it's quiet. Nah. That was that. No, I don't miss the squeaks. That wasn't permission.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't permission for you to squeak.
I shall squeak.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay. You literally opened the door for him on that.
Yep.
I didn't literally open the door. I figuratively opened the door.
And I figured they squeaked in.
That was literally what I was going to say. And I used the word literally correctly there. I was actually going to say
Yes.
that. How do these colours look? Too
to you. Let me know what you think. Sometimes when I send a message after I've sent the update image, I get a reply before I've even typed that message, so that's quite funny. Okay, so also to go with the beaker kick it doodle, we need a squeaker kick it doodle. Well, my commissions are open, Frost, so if you want me to draw something for you, you can order a commission, you know, so just saying. And you're a patron, so you get discount. Silence. Okay. Oh, that one's finished. I can move that. Okay. So I finished this commission yesterday, and if you follow me on Deviantart on Twitter, you would have seen this already. This is a flat color commission, and it's a giant iguana, and he's chewing on a Venusaur while a Meganium is sneaking away. It's one of the strangest commissions I've ever done. Luckily I like drawing lizards, so there we go. Sorry, I keep coughing because I've just had dinner. No, I haven't. I've just had lunch. So, yeah. So there's one. And I'm going to move this out of the in progress folder to the finished folder. In fact, let's go through the finished commissions for a bit, shall we? Show you guys what I've been doing. MLP OCs are always fun. They can, there'll be a lot of variety in the posing and the character designs here. So you have a bat pony, and it might be, it's not an earth pony, it's something else. I can't remember the name of the creature, but it was still a fun design to do. Then we also had a commission of one of the characters from the movie Klaus, and well, that's the wrong one. More MLP OCs. The colours on this one are really garish, though I would have liked to have done a better job on this one, but it's still good to experiment now and then. Vibrancy was just a bit too strong. That's something I'm always working on. I also do reference sheets for characters, and this is another MLP OC. This is a unicorn OC named Tenams. I think I've spelt the name wrong there. Tenams Flare. I'm not sure how to say that. I think that is the right spelling. And he's wearing aviator glasses, so that's fun. And we also do like anthro kind of stuff. These are, this is a flat color one, so there's not any shadow or light or textures for this one, but this one was a cute kind of plushy anthro kind of character. So that was fun. Now, this one turned out a bit better than the one I showed earlier. This was commissioned by the same person that ordered the other one. Very simplistic background. I would have liked to have added a bit more detail there, but they wanted it like, I wouldn't call this a full color background piece. They wanted a very simplistic background, so I kept it as simplistic as I possibly could while trying to give them what they wanted. Let's close this stuff. And another character sheet, and this is a human character this time, and he also had some weapon props in there, and this is flat color, so there's not
again, there's no shadow or texture there, but that could have been added if they wanted to. I just needed to charge a bit more, but they were happy with the flat color. And designing the weapons was a lot of fun. I'm kind of going in reverse here. They're going toward the older pieces, so this is another MLP commission. This was a full color one, so they wanted their character to be sitting on top of a roof of a power plant. So I was trying to emulate the style of MLP G4 with the clouds and stuff, of the very Art Nouveau type swirls that they've got going on in that show. So that was an interesting experiment there. Then you sometimes get people commissioning licensed characters from shows as well, and they'll want them in different costumes. So this one is Princess Luna, and she's dressed as Sailor Moon, but she's also got the young version of herself alongside, and they're just playing together. So that was a shaded sketch, I believe. There's a lot of MLP stuff here. MLP you'll see alongside their human counterpart here. I'm terrible, I can't remember the griffin's name. I can't remember these characters' names. Oh no, that's awful. I'm sure people in the chat will remind me. They'll be yelling at me right now. How could you not remember? Because I have terrible memory. Okay, that one needs to be hidden. Okay, so sometimes I get commissions by people and they don't want the art to be shared, and that's perfectly fine. So if you place a commission order and you don't want me to work on it during a live stream, or you just don't want anyone else to see it, for whatever reason, I won't ask. You know, it's fine. It's another MLP you'll see. This, yeah, the name is Gallus and Starlight. Yes, thank you. This is an OC called Bronze Inkwell, and they wanted their character to look like they were laughing at something. So while sitting down, so he's kind of lying down and laughing at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not showing that one because I don't like that one. This one is a full color piece, and it's sea ponies, and they wanted a scene near Sequestria, and they were very specific of the scene that they wanted, so they had a reference for it. So this was relatively easy to recreate. Just the colours of the OC on the left I needed to adjust because they had a very bright lime green colour, and I'm like, that's way too bright. So we discussed it and we came to an agreement on muted colours. I mean, like the hair and the fins were green as well, and I'm like, well, what if we made it a contrasting colour? So that took some time, but I think when we finally got the final result, I'm kind of pleased with. Then we had a flat colour sketch of an Enfield, which is a winged fox OC. They wanted a black fox, or a blue fox sometimes as what they're called, so they wanted him to be solid black, but I was thinking to myself, it can't really be solid black, I'd like to break up the colours a little bit. So we came to a compromise, because making him solid black, you wouldn't see any detail, so even the parts that do look black, it's not solid black, as you can see here with the colour picker. It's close, but not quite. We also do avatars and headshot commissions. They don't have to be MLP, they can be anything, but you know, I get a lot of MLP commissions, which is fine. This is another one. I added a little bit more of a gradient to the colour here, even though it was a flat colour sketch. I just wanted to just make it less flat, you know? Even though it was literally in the prize list as a flat colour, I'm like, add a little bit of gradient in there. Just to give it a bit more dimension. Oh, this one was a lot of fun. This was a Zoids OC. So they essentially wanted a green robotic T-Rex. So that was a lot of fun. I think I would have liked to have gone into a little bit more detail with how the legs work. Kind of screwed up the legs a little bit, but considering I don't draw mecha stuff that like at all, I think I did okay. There's just some areas I think I could have done a bit better on. I would have called that a texture drawing. And then we got a commission to do a tattoo design of, help me out here, what do you call the world serpent? Han? What do you call the world serpent? What's his name?
Jormungandr.
Thank you, Jormungandr. So they wanted a design for a tattoo, and they wanted the symbol involved in there. This is the version of the world serpent from God of War, so the most recent God of War game. And we also did the, see if I can find it, the line work separate, because this is for a tattoo. That's the wrong file. So I've got the line work as a separate thing. That took a lot of time to get all of that scales done.
Mm-hmm.
A lot longer than intended. Let's see if it's here. That's not the right folder, but okay. I got a commission for drawing Charlie from Hasbin Hotel wearing a nun outfit. These are all commissions that have been posted online already, so these are ones I just got in the last few weeks. So this was an interesting thing. I don't know why she's in a nun outfit, but there we go. Each to their own, I guess. And then another MLP OC, and he's wearing a Halloween outfit. He's dressed as a witch. So, and I added the spider web to the cape and stuff, and they wanted the costume to be like purple and pink and stuff, so that's the colours we went with. I tried to be as close to what the customer asked for. If it works, then it works, and if it doesn't work, we can come to an eventual agreement if we need to change a few things. Then 2 dinosaurs, just what they asked for was that they wanted 2 dinosaurs sleeping near each other, and I was like, nah, let's have them like using each other as pillows. So we've got a triceratops sleeping on top of a raptor, and yes, the raptor is feathered because they're supposed to be feathered, so yeah. This one was a lot of fun. It was very cute. It's essentially a dog pile, so yeah. Then this one is on the price list, so we've got Horse and Rider. This is from an anime. I can't remember the name of the anime. My apologies, but maybe someone here will recognize it. It's an anime I have not watched, so yeah. And then we showed this one earlier, so yeah. So we've had a few commissions. These are all commissions from going as far back as near March, roughly. So we had a few commissions from 2021 as well that didn't get done until 2022 for various reasons. So there's more to see on my Deviantart page or on Twitter and on Instagram. So yeah. Oh, you like the Charlie drawing? That smile, if I open up the preliminary sketches for it, let me find it again. Charlie, where are you? Near the bottom, I know that. There you are. So here is the preliminary sketches for Charlie that I did, and getting that smile to look right was kind of challenging because I have this problem of when I'm drawing humans, they always end up looking like Mary, so I was trying my best to avoid that. So that smile had a little bit more of a serpentine look to it, which I was trying to channel in there, much more angular than Mary's, but I was trying to do my own version of Charlie as well, because obviously Vivzy Pop's style is nowhere near my kind of style, so I was just trying not to just copy her style, but try to capture the character how I would do it. So I'm happy with how it turned out. I will probably do my own version of Charlie in her normal outfit, or in the not in the pilot version, but in the new one, because her hair is slightly different in the actual show that will be released hopefully later next year. So, but we shall see. There's always a sheet with just rough preliminary sketches like this that I show to the client first before I start doing the final version. And if I'm drawing something I've never drawn before, it can sometimes take a few days of just preliminary drawings just to get to know the thing I'm drawing. How to emulate Vivzy Pop's style. Try to draw OC in her style, it flopped. Yeah, I mean, an artist does need to know how to emulate a style, but at the same time, if you don't have your own style first, then it's going to be difficult for you to adopt someone else's. And it's not necessarily like, oh, I'm going to steal someone's style. No, it's not that. It's that you're influenced by other people's styles, and you can grow your own on top of that. Like say, I like how Gerald Scarf's lines work. I like how he draws hands, and I try to imbue that into my drawing. I like Don Bluth stuff. I like the 90s Renaissance Disney stuff. So that's what my style is, but someone else would be like, oh, I like anime, I like, I like German Expressionism or whatever, so you're going to draw more like the stuff that you enjoy. So yeah, I'm just rambling now. I really am rambling today. I'm going to put my music back on and hope that it's not too loud, because we need some music in the background. It's probably going to be too quiet for you guys to hear it, but it's loud enough, just loud enough for me to hear it, and that's all we really need. So now it's just the case of waiting for the client to respond. And if they respond while we're live streaming, then great. And if they don't, that's fine as well. We can just work on it later. For now, we can jump onto another commission. So let me see what's on the list next. Oh, okay, we can do that. All right. The next one we've been working on is a Spider-Man OC, and that's funny because we were talking about Spider-Man earlier. Oh, I see. Now the chat is showing up on the stream. That's funny. It wasn't doing that earlier. That's annoying. Okay, so one of the things I need to sort on this drawing is the hood. The hood is meant to be kind of like a wizard hat tail kind of style, and I just kind of scribbled it in because I was kind of in a rush to get it done. So I'm going to fix that now. So that's this. Okay, that needs to merge here. Okay, Maddie, thoughts to the game Cyberpunk 2077? I've never played it, so I have no opinion. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know the game, I don't play it. Can't have opinion on something if I've never seen it or watched it or, you know. Still don't like the shape of that hood. It's just not doing anything for me. So let's get rid of it. Looking forward to your first Halloween in America. Well, we don't have any plans for Halloween, so yeah. I have a trip not long after Halloween, so just focusing on that. Okay, I think this twirl here, that's better. That was the problem. Okay. How about if I have the hood come over here? Yeah, that's too much. This hood is just causing problems. Are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure. You're very quiet. Not even to spend the night watching spooky movies. I watched... Nah. You have cereal for lunch because I can. Well, yeah. I mean, I've been known to have cereal at 2 o'clock in the morning. You can have cereal anytime you want. Why does it have to be just when you get up in the morning? What kind of cereal are you having, Joey? Cereal is 24/7 food. They is called craves. Craves? What's craves?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what craves is. Is he good boy? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Type. Indeed. Ever heard of Magic Spoon? Magic Spoon. What's that? And don't say it's a spoon that's got magic.
Mm-hmm. It's a spoon with magic.
I love my husband. I love my husband. I love my husband. I love my husband.
You blocked off one door, but you forgot the back door.
Alright, let me grab my hammer real quick. So that he doesn't come along and steal my candy!
The big spoof skeleton face. Mac is gonna come over here and beat me up and steal my
Steal my
candy.
candy!
Yeah, I killed a Mac. Yeah, I'm a hero. Give me a medal. I want 4.
There were 4 of them. Graves are kind of like little grain shells with chocolate in the middle. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna drag over a reference for this character. I'm looking at the pattern that they've got on this drawing, and it's just I don't think it works. So I'm going to do some experiment with my version of the webbing on this costume, and I'm going to bring over some more Spider-Man references for that. It's just very boxy to me, and I just don't think it works, so... A lot of the times when you're working on these things, you spend so much time just looking at reference. Yeah, it needs to be more like... When the lines join, it's not just like a square, it needs to dip slightly, so it does look like a web. Okay. I also want the actual lines of the webbing to follow the anatomy of the arm. So like from the fingers, you're gonna have webs coming down from the knuckles instead of the lines just being crisscrossed like this in the reference. I'm not a fan of that, so we're just gonna see how it works. It might work, it might not work. Who knows? So it's a little bit like drawing scales, but Just spreading them out a bit more. What's happening in the chat? I don't have the chat on screen right now. What's going on? Can you tell me?
The Magic Spoon #1 cereal on Amazon. $50. Not making this up.
Magic Spoon is a cereal.
Yep.
What, is one box $50, or is that like a subscription thing where $50 gets you a certain amount of cereal every week or something?
I don't know. I'm waiting for that to be answered now.
Okay.
Do you know how to draw isometric?
Depends what you mean by isometric.
Speed.
Spoon. Cartoon cat girl just spoon. Hello, I'm Mr. Spoon. Right, good for you. I couldn't resist, it's from the Tick. Yes, I am very aware it's from the Tick. I appreciate the reference. I'm gonna be right back, taking a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, no, that is $50 for cereals. Not something I would pay. Too much. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm back. All right.
Mhm.
How does this look so far? Han?
Hmm?
How does this look so far?
Looks good. Looks good.
Okay.
Oh, but I isometric. They mean from the sky.
Oh, like a bird's
And-
eye view looking down. So,
Maybe.
I struggle
And
with
clear-
different perspectives, but like isometric. You mean a bird's eye view kind of thing? It's something I would challenge myself to do, I guess, but it's not really something I see a lot of point doing, so. Like, literally from above, like, straight down looking from above kind of thing. Like, so, like, everything below is flat. So there's no dimension there. That's what I'm thinking of. That, to me, doesn't really feel like something I would want to do.
Where Teen Cat Girl says, I really don't eat cereal since I'm lactose intolerant.
Well, you can get lactated milk, so that would solve that problem, but I understand. Yeah, pretty much. No, not really. What?
That's a contradiction.
A little bit, yeah. Ah, you still don't eat it. Fair enough. Well, it's not for everybody. No one's saying you have to eat cereal. I mean, the literal thing you said when you came in was spoon! So, we're like, what do you use spoons to eat other than cereal? You'd be like, soup. But then you're like, wait, is cereal a soup? Han?
Hmm?
Is cereal a soup?
Mmm. Is a Pop-Tart a type of ravioli?
I don't even like Pop-Tarts, they're gross, but you're just basically eating a slab of sugar. Ugh. No thank you. But is it a type of ravioli? Is cereal a soup?
Maybe.
That's my question.
I guess it could be.
Frostbite is saying squeak for us, please. Oh no. Is that going to become a thing now? Oh, my apologies. I thought like the literal thing you said first when you arrived was spoon. I didn't realize you were here before that. Like, you just walk in the room and just shout spoon! Yeah. Pop-Tarts are awesome. They really aren't. They are gross, they are nothing but sugar and cardboard and just, no. Why would you want to put that in your system? It's gross, disgusting. And they're used for jump scares. So, no. Pop-Tarts are good when you're drunk. Well, I don't drink anymore, so I can't comment on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm sure anything tastes good when you're drunk. So.
Yep.
I'm still like, no thanks, I choose life. Processed sugars are very bad for you.
Mm-hmm.
I said processed sugars are bad for you.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
Somebody made a fake Netflix poster for Legend of Zelda.
Oh dear.
Yes. And it's Tingle.
Oh god.
Played by Danny DeVito.
Well, that conjured up an image in my brain I didn't want to be there, and now it's ingrained in there. Thanks a lot. You know, that's...
No problem.
That's... That was your plan all along, wasn't it? How dare you?
Yeah, of course.
I am going to mentally scar my wife today by making her picture Danny DeVito wearing a skin-tight green suit like Tingle does. Like, ugh, no thank you.
So then, just started blasting.
Get the brain bleach. Brain bleach. Bleach for the brain. I kind of like this line work as it is. Like, it's kind of rough, but I like it. But I do need to do another layer because there are some areas that are very feathery and the shoes need proper laces instead of just lines. Okay. It would really help if I was in the right layer. There we go. Get the brain bleach. I don't know what my music is doing, but it's wonderful. Let's fix that. The music is just so weird. No, thank you. Let's find something a bit more upbeat, shall we? I mean, I don't know if you guys can even hear what I'm listening to, but oh lordy, it's bad. That's what you get for listening to license-free stuff. That's a bit more like it. Oh, you can hear the music? Oh, that's good. This music makes, well, not the music that's playing now, but the music that was playing when you typed the message. This music makes me feel like surfing, even though I've never surfed in my life. I've never surfed either. And I used to live 5 miles away from an ocean. So, yeah. Yeah, we like heavy metal. Both the movie and the genre of music. Yes? Han? Hello? Talk to me. I'm very quiet. You're like, what can I say? It's just like, oh my god, it's just like so much pressure.
Try not to score a wife again, or to score a wife again.
What can I say that won't peeve off my wife too much? In a live stream. It's like your fingers are tapping your chin while you think, what can I say that won't get me into trouble?
Yes, I know, right? Need to think about this.
Okay. Are you done thinking yet?
No.
Fine then. Let's talk about cheese. I like cheese. What are your thoughts on cheese, everyone in the chat? What are your thoughts on it? Does it agree with you? Do you think it's a good idea to talk about cheese? I think I've ruined the chat with my cheese talk. I like white cheese more than yellow cheese. I like blue cheese. I don't like green cheese. I don't think anyone should like green cheese.
No.
He's still thinking, folks. Give him time.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna be nice and not break you. Don't worry, I'll have more questions later. Don't break you mentally.
You're not filling me with confidence here.
Of course.
You're like, well, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to terrify you. That's my job.
If you won the lottery, what would your today look like in 5 years?
What would my today look like in 5 years?
Yes.
If I won the lottery. Depends on how much I win. Do I win, like, the jackpot? Or do I win, like, a couple of grand? Or do I win, like, $1? Like,
let's just say $1 million.
Okay. What would my today look like? I would have a house that we both live in together. We'd have a couple of dogs and 2 cats. Then we'd have a big, like, chef level kitchen, and we'd be able to have friends over for dinners and stuff whenever we wanted. And I'd have a home office and studio where I can paint and draw and all kinds of stuff. And it'd be just like, I have a couple of cars in the garage. More specifically, Ford Mustang GT 1979 model. Maybe one slightly earlier. Have a big, massive truck for you to drive around in.
No, don't like trucks.
Okay, not a truck then. Okay, fine.
But I will get a truck, not a massive one.
Alright. Well, just a nice truck for you that you like, and we'd have space for, like, a fire pit in the yard so we can cook marshmallows, and I can finally have a s'more. We'd have space for tents so, like, people can camp and stuff whenever they want. Maybe have a pool for you, and a hot tub for me. You're not allowed in the hot tub because you have a pool, so therefore you don't get to use the hot tub.
I'll get a heated pool then.
Well, it would be a heated pool. We've got enough money for a heated pool, so it would be a heated pool. But I will sit in the hot tub because hot tubs are nice and cozy and yeah. We'd have chickens, so we can get free eggs, and I can make omelets whenever I want. Or if we want to eat chicken, we can just kill one of the chickens. Then make our own chicken nuggets. We'd have space for VR machines so we can play games. We'd have lots of friends over, or even have friends staying in the same house. And we'd have a room that's devoted entirely to watching movies, like an actual movie room. We'd have both of us would have our own office, but then it would have like a snack room that joins the two together. So that would be like a fridge and like a cupboard big enough to hold all our snacks. So if we're working on stuff, we don't have to go all the way to the kitchen to sort of snack. We've got like a storage thing right there.
Yep.
Then
You still got barbecue chips over here.
do I? You should come over. You should come over here. Bring them over. I mean, you should come over here and see me. That's what I meant. That is totally what I meant.
Okay.
I love chips more than I love my husband. Yeah, just have enough money where we can have our own place. Fire pit and swimming pool and hot tub and a dog run and a space outside where you can just sit and chill in the shade. Yeah.
Okay.
What about you?
A decent sized house, maybe 2 stories or first story in the basement.
Yeah.
You know, our own room, gaming rooms.
Yep.
With the connecting room of food.
Yes. You're just like, we would open a door that goes into the snack room, and then there'd be another door that's in your office, and you just open the snack room, and that's where it's like the equivalent of a water cooler in the workplace, except it's a snack room. And you just go in there, and you'd be like, oh, who ate all my candy? Sorry, continue. Continue.
And I'll get a bit of land.
How much land?
As much as I can get.
Right.
And still make the payments.
Well, if money was no object, how much land would you have?
There's a plot of 600 acres I'd get.
600 acres.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if I could get 1,000 acres, I would. I'd be getting like a large plot of land. Most of that I would turn into a park. Like, have it like as a nature reserve. So the animals have something. Maybe install one or two little, like a windmill or a solar power.
Yeah.
A couple of solar panels to help alleviate electricity. And start funding projects to get better green energy. That or buy a bunch of land near a river and then build a nuclear power plant there, and there you go. Start really making the power cheap. Make all everybody, all the electric companies around here hate me even more. Just hate me.
See that guy over there? We hate him. Why? Because he steals all the candy and he built like a nuclear power plant.
He built a nuclear power plant. No one wants him because he makes it cheap.
He's basically Mr. Burns from The Simpsons.
Yes.
Excellent.
Excellent.
He also tried to steal all the candy. He tried to steal candy from Maggie Simpson that one time. And she shot him.
stole that doll, tried to steal the doll, and got his butt kicked by Maggie. Okay. Let's do some brain breaking now.
No, I like my brain unbroken. No, don't do it.
There's not a return policy on it.
No.
Okay, is deep dish like the pizza? Is it a casserole or is it a pizza?
It's not a casserole because it's not cooked in a casserole dish.
Oh, you think so? You can you can make one put it into a casserole dish.
You could make a casserole that has essentially the same ingredients as you would on your favorite pizza, but it wouldn't be a casserole. Like if you make the deep pan pizza, it's
No,
not
we're talking about a
enough.
deep dish. Which is a casserole dish. You're just making a pizza in it.
Yeah, so it's a pizza casserole, but it's not.
Is it a casserole or is it a pizza?
It's both. Let's just go with both, okay? Because this is gonna go on forever. I could just feel it. Like, okay.
Okay.
Okay. What's another question that is going to break my brain?
Should chili have beans in it?
Yes, because beans are amazing and so is chili. Chili without beans in it is not chili.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Apparently, some Texans don't believe that.
Well,
though.
I don't care what Texans think. What do they know, huh? They don't know anything.
Hey, bless! Somebody go get Bliss.
No one go get Bliss.
And ask her that question.
No.
She's gonna get like 12 people asking her like going, "Hey, do you think the chili should have beans?" She's gonna go, "Wait, what? Why is everybody asking me these questions?" So Kick sent us to ask you. What, Kick it?
I've either been like, I'm trying to stay as hydrated as possible, so I'm drinking a lot. That means I have to go to the bathroom a lot. So guess what? I need to go to the bathroom again.
Mm-hmm.
Indoor or outdoor pool? Can we have both? If we're like super stupid rich, we don't have to have just one pool. We can have more than one. And I'd be like, see that indoor pool? That can be yours. And see that outdoor pool with the hot tub beside it? That's mine.
No,
you're not allowed in my pool. It's my pool.
Then I go inside the hot tub
We'll
then.
just throw giant pool noodles at you. Have them smack the window. Like, no, don't
Then I
come
sit
in my
there and
pool.
just start filling up your pool with Orbeez.
With what?
Orbeez.
What's that?
The little plastic beads that swell up with water.
No! You ruined my pool! You ruined my pool! You're definitely not allowed in my pool now. Right, bathroom break, be right back.
Yes.
Catch 22, you stay hydrated, but then you're
Yes. Yes. See, I'm trying to be nice, but no. I'm going all out on this. Oh, don't worry. I got more questions. she's not gonna like it when she gets back because there's gonna be more. What are these?
I'm back. What are you doing? What are you up to? Stay out of my pool.
Oh, no, I'm going in it.
No, stay out
With
of my
Orbeez.
pool. It's my pool. What?
Fill it up with Orbeez.
I thought you said Arby's.
Orbeez. No.
Arby's, like, just fill his pool with
Bunch of
Arby's.
sandwiches in there.
This is a pool of sandwiches. So I'll be like, oh, sandwiches, and just dive in there like Scrooge McDuck and just swim around in sandwiches.
Yeah.
Frost is telling us to play nice now. Don't tell me what to do. Stay out of my pool. It's just going to become a thing now. Just going to tweet it. You know what? I'm going to do that right now. Stay out of my pool. Stay out of my pool.
Sending you something, hun.
Sending me something. Are you? Ah, no. It's terrifying. Okay, I'm going to show people what you've sent me. How do I do that? Copy image. Okay, ready for the most amazing thing that you've seen in a long time. There you go. God, that's creepy. That is so creepy. Like,
But it works.
it really doesn't. No, what have you done to Phil? My God, Phil, what have they done to you? They've turned you into a Christmas decoration. Like, that's what he looks like. He looks like a Christmas decoration. And not a nice one either. Like, that's I don't like that. That's not what I sound like. I don't sound like that. That's not what I sound like. You're so mean to me.
Does ketchup belong on a hot dog?
I don't like hot dogs, so... But I would argue, surely mustard goes on a hot dog. Not ketchup. Or... I don't like hot dogs, so I can't really comment.
Are hamburgers and hot dogs a type of sandwich?
Okay, so... I would say... no, because they're hamburgers and hot dogs, and sandwiches have cold food in them, not hot food in them.
Oh, you can have you can have a warm ham sandwich.
Okay, well, I don't eat hamburgers and I don't eat hot dogs, so I don't care what you call them. You can call them sandwiches if you want. But...
I mean, Webster's dictionary defines a sandwich as 2 or more slices of bread or split roll having filling between them.
Right, so the filling can be hot or cold. So, okay, so yes then. hamburgers and hot dogs are sandwiches.
Tanuki's. Is it a sub, a hoagie, or a hero sandwich?
All of the above. Just all of them. Yes. Just yes to all.
Which chicken wing is the best part?
Huh?
Chicken wings.
Yeah.
Which is the best part?
What's the best part?
Yeah, it's just the best part. The little chicken wing, the little end, or the one with the 2 pieces, or the little 1 piece mini drumstick.
You just reminded me I've got chicken in the fridge.
You can have that for supper.
Yeah, I can have that for supper. Yes, I can. On a sandwich. I don't have any bread. Oh no. Okay, I can't have a sandwich. What was the question? I forgot the question.
Which part is the which part of the wing is the best chicken wing? Mini drumsticks.
Mini drumsticks. That's my answer to mini drumsticks. What the heck?
I have to say, when I get hot wings, at Food Line, I will go after the mini drumsticks first.
That sounds like a plan, Batman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for more questions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for more brain-breaking questions.
How do you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
I don't eat peanut butter, and I don't really eat jelly, so I've never had a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Those you sweet summer child, you are missing out.
I'm not missing out because it's 2 ingredients I don't like. So why would I eat 2 things I don't like in one thing? That's like punishment. It's like, I hate myself today. I'm going to make myself eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Y'all see what I have to deal with? This heresy?
It's not heresy. It's an American staple, and I'm not American. So, there you go. And this is when he says, yeah, you're not American, you're also not human because you don't like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
You're a heretic.
Heretic. Well, at least I'm not a colonial traitor.
I'd be a colonial traitor than not a heretic. What is the best flavor of ramen noodles?
Oh, you can answer that because I don't like ramen noodles.
Okay, to answer that, it used to be roast beef for me. I used to love that. Unfortunately, as I got older, my taste buds have changed, and it leaves a bad aftertaste in my mouth. So I really don't like roast beef anymore. Well, it's the ramen. I like shrimp because I'll get sushi, seaweed sushi wrap. The things that you wrap sushi in, and I'll sit there and tear it up and put it in the bowl with my noodles, and then put the flavor in and boil the water and do that. That's how I eat my sushi, my ramen noodles with that seaweed, the sushi seaweed.
Sushi what? Sushi seaweed.
Sushi seaweed.
Sushi seaweed. Sushi
Yes.
Sushi seaweed.
You're my gunder.
You're my gunder.
Y'all see what I have to deal with? Y'all see this? Y'all see what I have to deal with?
I'm sorry, my speech impediment makes me not being able to say certain things. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that is a prime question there, Cartoon Cat Girl. What do you like, Maddie?
I like you.
Holding up a bag of chips. It's like you gotta pick one cake or the bag of chips.
I have to choose between my husband and a bag of chips.
This is where she says, well, I can always get another husband. Give me your chips.
I can always get another husband. Yeah, come here, chips. Yes.
See?
You said
This is
what?
what I get. This is what I go.
You said it for me, so you know. It's...
You didn't have to agree? Wait, the tables have turned now.
Yeah, now you know how I feel.
Yeah, well, you deserve it.
Well, I never.
Why not? It's fun.
Typey. My music has stopped. How dare you, music? Music, come back. We have music again, people. Yay.
Yeah, I like shrimp. So what? Why must my favorite season give me literal headaches? What season is that?
I'm gonna guess that it's fall because it's fall right now, so.
Well, that would be assuming.
That would be assuming. Yes, and that's kind of the point.
No, we should not assume.
We should always. That's very assumptuous, so.
So it's assuming, so. Assuming.
You were assuming, so I will sue you.
I said assume. Assume me, not sue me.
Well, I assumed you said sue me, so.
Alright, good night, everybody.
Sue me. So sue me. Posted the Linework sketch for the Spider-Man OC into the Discord server, and Chris is like, my spider sense is tingling.
You were here earlier.
Frost is in my pool! Get him out of my pool!
Just heat it up much and we'll throw some potatoes and, carrots in there and we'll have a stew.
We have a gravy pool.
Yes! Frost, you kind of jumped into this one.
You jumped into the gravy pool. You are now in the gravy pool.
He's like, I need answer this. You jumped
Daddy,
in
what's
it.
for dinner?
Deer.
Pool noodle venison. Venison. Oh, hey, Schnoz, I hope you don't mind me working on your commission while I'm streaming. I probably should have asked first. Sorry. I hope you don't mind. I sent you a message on Twitter, so I'd appreciate some feedback before I move on. Oh. Never mind, I just seen your response now. These are some absolutely phenomenal lines. Very happy to see it. Thank you. Well, I think, seeing as you're here, I will move on to colour, unless there's anything else you need me to change. I'm pleased to hear it. Okay, let's bring up your... That's not the reference. Hello, Danny DeVito. I'm gonna delete that so I don't bring it up by accident again. Danny... What does it say? Danny DeVito Tingo. That just sounds wrong. Saying it out loud. Oh lord. Okay. I'm going to adjust the colours of your character just slightly so it's not like pure jet black here. Any more brain-breaking questions?
Oh yeah, I got some more.
Okay, before you ask your question, can you get Frost out of the pool?
Simple. I'll turn up the heat and start throwing in vegetables.
Yeah, but we need
There
him to
you
get
go.
out of the pool now. He's getting a bit too comfortable in the pool.
Yep. I won't mind, Frost. I can cook that out as well. So, yep.
I want to go swimming in my pool and it's full of gravy.
Yep. So, how do you make... you don't make that. How crispy should bacon be?
Almost burnt.
No.
Yes.
No.
Almost burnt. Yes.
That's... No.
Yes.
No.
It should be almost burnt because then
No.
it's all really, really crispy and yeah, that's how I like it. Well, screw you, I'm having all the bacon.
No, you're not. I'm having your bacon. I'm keeping it away from you. Shun you.
I'm gonna throw the bacon in the pool. So I'm gonna add it to the pool noodle venison.
Mm-hmm. Pool noodle venison.
Pool noodle venison.
Yes.
Oh, I have to ask the brain-breaking questions. No, I think Kick should carry on asking the brain-breaking questions.
In what order do you remove eggs from a egg carton?
The very first, if you've got a box of a dozen eggs, I always take the first egg on the top left row and work my way down.
But that makes it uneven.
Well, yeah, you take one egg out of a box of a dozen eggs. It is uneven, isn't it? Because you've only got 11 eggs now.
No, you're supposed to go on the other end. When you take one from one end, take another from another end.
It would still...
Yeah.
You mean that it would be off balance, not uneven.
Well, technically, it would be uneven, so it'd still be unbalanced.
Either way, you've still got eggs, so it's like, you could take them all out of the carton and put them in the egg holder in the door of the fridge, and then that way, the box is no longer uneven because they're not in the box anymore.
Yeah, could do that too.
Yeah. See?
Yeah. Put them in a bowl. Yep. There we
Put them
go.
in a bowl? No, you don't put them in a bowl.
Yes, we'll put them in a bowl.
No, we're not putting
They're
them
not
in
in
the
the
bowl.
carton anymore. Ah!
No, we're not putting them in the bowl.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, you keep eggs in the fridge. In the fridge door.
We'll put them in a bowl. A bowl
No,
in the
we're
fridge.
not putting them in a bowl. You don't
Yes.
put eggs in a bowl and then put them in the fridge. No.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. If you're gonna put them in a bowl, just keep them out of the fridge.
Oh,
A bowl a bowl takes up too much space in the fridge.
it doesn't.
We're arguing about a non-existent fridge. Ah, lordy.
Yes.
Okay, so
Are you ready for the next one?
sure, why not?
Does pineapple belong on a pizza?
If you like pineapple, sure, why not? Have what you want on a pizza.
Heretic.
I don't
Chat.
like pineapple. I wouldn't have it on a pizza, but it's not because it's not because pineapple doesn't belong on a pizza. It's because I don't like pineapple.
Chat. Chat.
No.
Give us your. We need to do a vote. We need to do a vote.
So if you've got a ham and pineapple pizza, that's really yummy.
No,
I'll deal with that because pineapple is really good with ham.
No,
Yes.
that's heresy. That is heresy. How do I start a vote in your chat? I'm
You
gonna.
can't do that.
That's dumb.
It is dumb, I know, but I can't do it. You could do it on we could do it on Twitter, but we're not doing it. So
Nope, we're gonna find a vote. We're gonna find a
No.
way to make a. I want to have a vote in YouTube. Does pineapple belong on pizza? It says there will be no because that's heresy, or yes and I need mental health for the heresy. There we go.
Okay. Next question then.
You can go vote on Twitch. Yeah, I could, but that requires me to log into Twitch, which I don't have.
I'm not. Yeah. What's another
Chat,
question?
chat.
No.
Are you gonna are you gonna stand by for this heresy?
Yes, they are. Because I say
This
so.
pineapple loving
No.
pizza.
I want to move
This
on from
heresy.
this question. I
It
want
should not
another
be.
question.
It should not be.
I've already answered
We
the
should
question.
we
let's
live
move
in
on.
a society. And we should not have to accept this heresy from humanity. Say,
Okay. You know how you say, see what I have to put up with? Can I say that now? See what I have to put up with? This pineapple hating person?
yes, it's a sin. It should be dealt. It should be done away with.
I'll remember that next time we get sweet and sour chicken.
Good, because I don't like it.
Okay, fair enough.
That backfired spectacularly, though, didn't it? It's like, well, I don't remember that. So I remember that when I get sweet and sour chicken. It's like imagining you holding a pie, me just grabbing it. I don't like it.
Alright. Different question. One not about pineapple. I can't even English anymore.
Yes, her culinary tastes are blasphemy at the highest caliber.
At least I don't eat cardboard, sugar, stuffed Pop-Tart thingies. They're just cardboard with sugar on them. That's all they are. They're gross.
I could be that guy.
Pop-Tarts don't belong on pizza.
I could be that guy. I'm trying to be better.
See? You're learning.
Isn't your mother a cook?
She is. Yeah, she is. What was it?
She is. And then like going pineapple and pizza. Yes, yeah, you like it. No. all the Italians in the chat room are going, yeah, we agree with Chicken. Yeah, we agree with that redneck dude who we don't know who he is.
Yes, honey, but pizzas aren't Italian, they're American. Italians made flatbread, but they did not make pizza.
Hey, I'm willing to give them credit just so they can be on my team, Dango.
Okay.
We will give them that so they can be on our team.
Okay.
Okay.
Frost says, "You're not Doc, Maddie." Yes, I know that, but I can still quote Doc at my husband because he does the same thing to me. So, don't you dare. No. No.
I could bring up that other thing about Doc.
No. Please don't.
Okay.
Not on a live stream, please don't.
Does ranch belong on pizza?
I
mean, I've seen ranch go with
if you're having if your pizza has like a garlic kind of crust to it, then I would say, yeah, that sounds nice. Like, you know how some people don't eat their crusts? You can dip the crust in the dressing, and that would be really yummy. So I would say yes.
It's acceptable.
Yay, I passed the test.
You're still a heathen.
I'm still a heathen because I don't care if pineapple is on a pizza or not.
In Doc's voice now, Miss Munchkin, you should have a quote match with your husband. It won't well. You shouldn't have a quote match with your husband. It won't end well.
If we have a quote match,
she's going for Disney because
you would win because as you can see, I have to talk slower. So, and my memory is not great, so sometimes it does take me a minute. But when it comes to certain quotes, I will win. Like, if someone said a quote and I say what movie it's from, instead of saying the actual quote, I would win that. But if I have to actually say the quote, I would probably lose because it would take me a bit to say it properly. Because speech impediments are fun.
It's funny how autocorrect changed shouldn't to should, but it didn't fix your out to it. What is the proper...
In all fairness, actually, when it comes to, you shouldn't have a quote match with your husband or it won't end well. Have you ever had a quote match with Dr. Wolf? You will definitely lose. If I had to have a quoting match with anybody, I would be like,
Dr. Wolf comes in now. Miss Munchkin.
No.
This is terrifying.
No. Actually, I remember in 2017 when I was over for BronyCon and we went to a burger bar. I think you came with us. And it was like you, Blissy, a few other people, Doc and his brother. And while we were waiting in line to get a table, they just started quoting random lines from animated movies. And I was guessing them all, and I was doing really well. And then they said a line from The Secret of Nim, and that completely stumped me. But the thing is, the line they were quoting was from The Villain, and you've got two guys saying this line over and over, and I'm like, this is terrifying. I can't remember the exact line, but it's like, then you've learned nothing, or something like that. I don't know. I know the film. It's just not, to me, it's not a very quotable movie, so I don't really remember lines from it all that much, apart from, we know too much, you know.
You have learned nothing.
And you have learned nothing.
All right, back to the proper way of pizza. You can either fold it and dive on right in from the point. Eat it from the side, crust first, or eat it with knife and fork.
Now, when I eat pizza, I like folded pizza, but I would always eat it with a knife and fork. But we did get pizza yesterday. I started eating it with a knife and fork, but then eventually gave up. I think it depends what type of crust you get. Like, if you get stuffed crust, no knife and fork, just dive right in. If you get the traditional, you might need a knife and fork if it's a very crispy traditional. If you get the deep pan, no, that's also just dive in.
Yep.
Yeah. I think with some of the pizzas you get from that, what's the place called? It's like the second part of it is called Mushroom. I can't remember. It's a pizza place that has the word mushroom in the name.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Their pizzas they're very, their crusts are very thick because they don't prepare the pizzas. They're made fresh, so the crusts reflect that with the size. So sometimes you have to eat it with the knife and fork, but other times it's fine. So, so I think, it depends what kind of pizza.
Yep.
Next question.
Frost. Okay, but I'll be right back. Hungry for pizza. No, thanks for you too. Yes.
You're welcome.
I am not sorry.
Nope. We're not sorry. We're not sorry.
I will never be sorry. Should you eat mac and cheese with a fork or a spoon?
Fork. Did I answer right?
I don't know. What does chat say? What does chat say?
Yeah, what is it?
Do you eat macaroni with a spoon or a fork?
Fork. Say fork. They're watching my live stream. I'm saying you eat macaroni and cheese with a fork, and if you're watching my live stream, that means you have to think the exact same way as me. So, I'm kidding. Think for yourselves. Eat macaroni and cheese with a spoon.
Give me mac and cheese.
No, don't eat mac and cheese with a spoon. Eat it with a spork, and then that just like, that
negates the entire conversation.
Throw the universe into chaos by eating macaroni and cheese with a spork. We've got it pretty
spoon, easy. Fork.
Fork, spoon, fork.
Yep.
Anyone just joining the chat would be like, what on earth is going on? Like, just saying the word.
And then the Frost has to be contrarian and say, give me mac and cheese with bacon bits. And I'm like, how do you eat mac and cheese with bacon bits?
Very easily. Bacon and macaroni and cheese is really yummy.
No, I'm saying, how do you pick up the macaroni and cheese with bacon bits? That doesn't work.
No, you don't eat it with bacon bits. As in using
he
bacon
did say, give me mac and cheese with bacon bits. So
You're not using the bacon as a utensil.
Yes, that
would be a challenge.
See, you would have to use the very burnt, crispy bacon that Maddie likes.
That would work as a utensil.
But then it just break.
But that's the point. I can't eat my macaroni and cheese. My bacon utensil broke. I'm gonna have to use my spork.
No. No, lobster mac and cheese. I got some. I got some lobster crab coleslaw in the fridge. I might go grab that.
I've got chicken in the fridge, and I need to decide what I'm going to have with it. No, wait, no, never mind. I have salad left.
We asked whether you eat macaroni and cheese with a spoon or a fork, and we're getting all these other things.
You're saying
like,
what they would add into it. No, we're not asking what extra ingredient you'll throw in with the mac and cheese. We're asking what utensil would you use.
Pan. Yes, yes, that's the proper chaos.
Yes, the human race is doomed. We don't use utensils anymore. We just use our hands, like Neanderthals.
Actually, in medieval times, they didn't. A lot of them didn't have utensils, so they ate with their hands. Just give me a fajita flatbread thing, and I'll dump the mac and cheese on it. Roll up. Yeah.
I don't think Neanderthals had mac and cheese somehow. Just saying, like.
I'm talking about the
Neanderthals ate, like back in my day, we didn't have utensils. We just ate with our hands.
Deep fried mac and cheese balls from Cake Factory. Okay.
They're yummy. I've had those. They're yummy.
All right. Well.
What's the next brain-breaking question?
What do you call the end of a slice of on the loaf of a bread?
Well, in where I'm from, we call it a healy. Because it's the heel of a loaf of bread.
So what do you call the other end? The toesies?
No, they're both called heelys.
But that's how a foot works, so no.
No, but it's how a loaf of bread works.
A loaf of bread is a loaf of bread. Why are we comparing it to a foot?
I don't know. You asked the question, I'm answering.
Yeah, but it's your people that did it.
My people that did it. My people.
Or should I say the English? I mean, technically, I'm not wrong. They did go up and influence the Scottish a lot now, haven't they?
You had to point it out, though. You didn't have to point it out. It made us.
Heel ends, yes.
Not wheelies, heelies. H-E-E-L-I-E-S. It might be H-E-A-L-I-E. Yes. Heelies.
Some call it the butt, the knob, the heel, outside crust, enders, and other weird names.
Yeah. Well, we call it Healy. Okay. Next question.
How do you pronounce carbone?
What? How do I
How do
pronounce
you pronounce carbone? Caramel.
What? I don't even know what you're saying.
Caramel. Do you pronounce it caramel or caramel?
What? Caramel?
Yeah,
As
caramel.
in the candy caramel.
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 It's not caramel. Caramel. Caramel.
Caramel.
Caramel. It's like the whole aluminium thing. Like it's caramel, not caramel. There's a whole syllable in there you're missing. Why are you saying it so fast?
Caramel. Because it throws you off. Milk versus cereal. Caramel.
Stop it.
Caramel.
No.
Caramel.
No.
Meow.
No.
Meow. Come on. Come on.
Humanity ends here. Milk versus cereal. Ooh. We're going back to is cereal soup.
A funny thing is, they're sitting there saying the west half of the country pronounce it as two syllables, caramel.
Yes. Which is
And the southerners and east coasters pronounce it with caramel.
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 Care.
Car.
Care.
Car.
Here.
Caramel. I'm saying it right.
Care.
Car.
Mel. Caramel.
Caramel. No, caramel.
Caramel.
It's caramel.
Caramel. Caramel.
You sound like you're saying airmail, but you're saying
caramel.
caramel. It's caramel. It's mail.
Well, you got C-A-R-A, care.
Cara.
Mel.
Caramel.
Well, you're pronouncing the A without. Yeah.
Okay, next question.
I say, wait, yes. I always say it the fun way.
Oh, crap.
See, I have the perfect distraction for everything.
No. Wonder how much. Yeah, I did.
Okay, that one's just not even fair. I don't know either of these. It's Steak and Shake or In and Out. I'm like, I haven't been to either, so.
No, I don't know them.
It's a fast food restaurant.
Yeah, I gathered.
Where do you put the cheese on a hamburger?
I don't eat hamburgers. I don't eat red meat, so. I don't eat red meat.
Big spoofy, scary skeleton man, come on, baby, I'm gonna take my candy.
Next question. It's a stupid question. I don't eat red meat, so therefore I won't have cheese with my.
You know
red
what? Fine, I'll let chat ask.
meat. Unless
I'll ask
it's...
chat. Where do you put the cheese on a hamburger? Oh yeah, I've also had cheese on a chicken burger. That's actually good.
No, thank you.
Yes. Then Diet Blue. What?
I don't know.
I don't want to dye cheese blue or the hamburger.
You can get blue cheese already. You don't put coloring in blue cheese. What?
Excuse you, cat girl. Cartoon cat girl.
What?
She says
Cheeseburgers
cheeseburgers
are
are.
gross.
No, they're not.
Well, cat girl doesn't like cheeseburgers, so they're gross to her, and that's what she feels, and she has every right to feel that way.
You said that about the pizza.
I did.
We live in a society. We will not tolerate this. Station Creations doesn't eat red meat. Yeah.
I don't eat red meat. That's okay. I make lamb. What do you mean he don't eat no meat? Well, that's okay. I make lamb. Okay, next question.
Is cereal a soup or a salad?
You asked that question earlier.
No. No. I said, is it a soup or salad?
Is it a soup or a salad?
Yeah.
It's a soup. Because...
I mean, it's a combination of different things.
Wait, you can eat salad with a fork or a spoon. You can't eat cereal with a fork.
Yes, you can.
Well, what about all the milk that will fall through the fork?
You just sit there and drink it out like everybody else does after they finish up the cereal.
See, in this society...
Yes, we do that in this society.
Slurp the milk out of a bowl like a bloody Neanderthal. No.
They didn't have bowls or utensils, so next.
No, they didn't have cereal either. What's your point?
Exactly. So, you can't make that comparison.
Yeah, I can. It's my live stream. I can do what I want. Don't tell me what to do. I can do what I want. What?
Lasagna is a pasta cake.
I don't like lasagna. So, I would say yes, it is a cake. It's a pasta cake, yes.
Is soup a smoothie?
Okay, if the ingredients of the soup is blended, then yes. If it's not, then obviously not. It's not been smooth, so it's not a smoothie.
You can have smoothie with chunks of fruit in it.
That's very true.
Is lasagna a type of casserole?
No, because we just said it's cake.
Couldn't be cake, also be a...
Well, it can't be both.
It's okay.
How?
It's 2022. It can be whatever it wants.
Okay, fine. This lasagna identifies as a casserole. But this lasagna identifies as a cake.
I mean, I guess it depends on how you make it, what all the ingredients. Yeah, you could classify it as either or, so yeah.
Oh, lordy. Alright, next question.
Pizzas are just convoluted pancakes. French toast is fried bread marinated in eggs.
Yes.
Ooh.
Essentially,
Ramen is cheap spaghetti.
Yes.
Somewhere there's a
Cheap
depressed
spaghetti.
Garfield.
Garfield's always depressed, that's the point.
I will also point out Garfield loves cake, so he ain't hurting.
He loves food in general.
Yeah. So you know what? That's just a bonus right there. He's just like going, I have dessert, lasagna. I have my casserole, lasagna. I have my appetizer, lasagna. Life is good.
So it's basically just every course is just a slightly bigger plate of lasagna.
Exactly. Don't blame the man.
He's a cat, but okay.
He's the feline after my heart. Toast is a roast.
Toast is a roast.
Yeah.
No, because technically, toast is bread that's been cooked again. It's already been cooked. a roast, you're cooking something raw. So.
But are you not still putting it through the same process of cooking it?
Well, it's not rotisserie toast.
You don't have to put a roast in a rotisserie. You can put a roast in a crock pot. You can put it in the oven.
Well, you can do that with toast as well. If you want toast, you don't have to put it in a toaster. You can put it under a grill.
So therefore, it is roast.
No, it's not.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Roast is you put.
Yes, you can. You can roast toast in an oven.
You can roast
That's actually what
toast in an oven. So, well then, it's not toast anymore. It's.
Does that mean it's to roast? To roast? To roast? Toast?
It's not
Yes.
oven bread because it's not bread anymore. It's not oven toast because it wasn't cooked in a toaster, so therefore it's not toast.
Yes, it's toast.
It's toast.
This it's toast roast. Roasted toast.
I don't like this
Yes,
question.
Yes, you can put bread on a pan, butter it up, slide it in the oven, roast it, and there you go. You have toast. You have toast. Yes.
No.
Roast and toast.
I don't like
toast.
this question. Let's go on another one. I'm gonna be standing in the supermarket just staring at bread, and I'll just be like, "Brad, you have betrayed me."
Potatoes are breakfast food.
Well, I don't have a toaster, so yeah.
Are potatoes are breakfast food? Yes. And lunch and dinner.
Are potatoes breakfast food? Yes, they are, because you can have hash browns for breakfast, so yes.
Potato, the miracle.
Or you can have potato salad, and usually most people have potato salad with breakfast, so I would say yes.
Yeah, that's right, Cat Girl. My family used to do that too.
So, I've made garlic toast. It was just butter, garlic, and parsley spread on slices of bread and put in the oven. Yeah, that's how you make garlic bread.
Yeah, that's toast.
Or is it toast?
Yes, it's toast.
Toast.
And bread we toast.
Why is garlic bread called garlic bread and not garlic toast?
I know, right? It's just like, oh, we don't. It's cooked though.
Because it's served like it's toast. So why isn't it called garlic toast?
Yes.
French fries are a vegetable.
Yes.
Yes, because French fries are made from potato. Apart from the ones from Burger King, they're made from paper. But I don't know what they're made from. They're gross. But yeah.
Sure, the McDonald's ones, but you don't see me to. Oh wait, I will.
I like the ones from McDonald's. I don't know why.
That's because you're a heathen.
Oh right, okay. I'm a heathen apparently. Okay.
Yes.
Is
bacon
bacon
candy?
when it's caramelized? Yes.
I knew that was coming.
Guys in the chat, if you have any brain breaking questions, ask us and we will try to answer them.
Mac and cheese is a salad.
Mac and cheese is a salad. Mac and cheese on its own is not a salad. Because for a salad, you need lettuce and cucumber and croutons and whatever else you want to put in a salad.
Not necessarily.
Macaroni cheese is exactly what the name implies. It's macaroni pasta and cheese.
What about macaroni salad?
Macaroni salad.
Yeah. It doesn't have lettuce in it.
Oh, that's pasta you have with salad. I wouldn't call that salad.
No, it is part of the salad. It is
Part of
like
the
how
salad,
you.
but that doesn't
Yeah.
mean it's salad all
Yeah.
the time. No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
No.
You can have lettuce by itself, and it's not considered a salad.
That's... Well, no, because it's lettuce on its own.
Yeah.
So when it's added to a salad,
It becomes a salad, but you can have
so you
no
can add
no
macaroni
lettuce.
and cheese to a salad, but that doesn't make it a salad. My brain hurts. I don't like this question. No, I don't like it anymore. Well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? Okay,
Yes.
next question.
Regarding my last question, I already knew the answer. I just want to hear what you both had to say. Wait, what was the question? Yes, potatoes are breakfast food.
Yes.
Yes, but yes, there is macaroni salad, crab salad, so you can have salads without lettuce, but other things. So yeah,
Fine.
maybe add some bacon bits,
Well,
some ham in as well. There you go.
okay.
Some chicken.
Well, then
Let
you've
me-
got shepherd's pie. So...
Because you don't got a pie.
Okay, here's one for you. Why do Americans call it a shepherd's pie when there's no lamb in it?
Because we learned it from the English.
But if there's no lamb in a shepherd's pie, then you can't call it a shepherd's pie because shepherds look after sheep.
Like I said, we learned it from the English. Blame them.
Don't blame the English for everything. Come on. That's what
I'm
Scots
gonna blame
do.
it.
Scots can do that, but you guys can't.
Yes, we can.
No, you can't.
Yes, we can.
No. Hey,
We are America. We are free. We will do as we please.
we will blame everyone else for our problems. Yeah, okay.
Well, I blame some of your problems on the English, so there is fair enough.
we
Fair
can
is
do that
fair.
because the English aggravated us first. So we have.
Well,
we have
you guys
bragging
were just
rights.
kind of there, and
We were
to be
just kind
fair,
of there. We're still kind of there because we don't have our independence yet.
and also to be fair, I mean the Romans were the ones that started it, so.
Romans. What have the Romans ever done for us, eh?
Sour freeze ice cream with that. Fat part goes two together, bigger ones keep it. Is it a bunker, countertop, or side? Countertop.
Huh? Bunker? What?
A countertop or a side?
Like a countertop as in a kitchen countertop?
Must be.
Okay, and in the context of a kitchen, what is a bunker? I don't understand.
Cheesecake is like cheese pizza. Just cold.
When you cook a cheese pizza, or you bake a cheese pizza, you don't bake a cheesecake. Don't argue with me on that, you know I'm right. Because a cold cheese pizza is not.
It's still a pizza.
It's still a pizza. It's not pie. It's not cake.
I'll still eat it.
It's not pie either. I don't know
Yes,
why
it
I'm
is.
talking like that. Okay.
It's a cheesecake, not cheese pie.
Uh,
Therefore, yes. A pasta dish is a salad. This is true. If your mom ever watches this, she's gonna go.
Precisely. No, she won't watch this.
I'm just gonna beat both of them next time I see them.
probably say the exact same thing I'm saying. My brain hurts. I don't like these questions.
Is a counter from Scala. We call the counter and the kitchen a bunker. What?
What?
It's a countertop from where from East Scotland. We call the counter.
I've never heard anything in the kitchen called a bunker before. That must be an East Scotland thing then, because in the north, I've never heard it called that ever.
I blame the English.
You don't blame the English for everything.
Yes.
No.
I mean, they sit there and look at our lovely empire. We took over half the world. Yes, we're so great. Yeah, now we get to blame everything that's wrong with it on you as well.
No, don't blame the English. Blame King George. It's his fault.
Mm.
Another question.
Huh?
I want another question.
Yeah, give me a second.
The bunker was normally a room in the kitchen next to the kitchen where the coal was stored. That's a coal bunker, yeah, but I've never heard or seen something in an actual kitchen called a bunker. Wait, you can't call something in a kitchen a bunker when it's not. What?
Would you hide in it when oh, wait, we're not going that way. Okay, is a pizza a type of toast? Because pizza is basically cheesy garlic bread.
I would say yes. Yes, pizza is toast.
Yes. See, me, it's just like going, I don't care. I can roll it, bake it. Doesn't matter.
I don't care. It's all food.
Yep, it goes in the oven. Yeah, there we go. There was a joke I had to refrain from saying that. Part of that. So, yeah. Don't.
What?
Don't.
What?
Don't.
I was going to say anything. What? Don't what?
I know what that sign meant.
What?
Yeah. Hey, Joey.
Was you going to say anything? I just made a noise. What did you think I was going to say?
I'm not encouraging it. So, anyway, is sushi
Just
a
leave me hanging
burrito?
like that. I asked you a question. You should
Hey,
answer.
we are asking questions. Is sushi a burrito? Yes.
Technically, yes. That's annoying. Okay, Joey,
now-
we are having a session today where my husband is asking me brain-breaking questions, and most of the questions, if not all of them, have to do with food.
Yes. Like, is a Pop-Tart a ravioli?
Yes, it is.
Is a lasagna a cake?
Yeah, questions like that, and it's annoying.
Is sushi a burrito?
Yes.
Yes.
How do you make cereal? Milk first, then cereal, or cereal first, then milk? For me, it's cereal first, then milk.
It is a burrito. And yeah, cereal first, then milk.
Yeah. Okay, Schnoz, if you're still here, how do these colours look to you? I kind of muted them down a little bit because the red was a bit too bright on the ref. If you're still here. Is the ocean a soup?
Yeah. Yeah. Technically it is. A very cold and salty soup with trash in it, but yes. And things that fight back. But,
Soup with trash in it. There's other things in it. Like, no.
but it's still soup.
Unless it's wrapped in a tortilla, it ain't no burrito.
Yes, it is. It's wrapped in a seaweed tortilla. Ha!
Works great so far. Awesome. Did you want the spider webbing pattern on the shirt, like, as well as the arms? Because if I zoom in on the reference, it's not there. But I can add it to it if you want me to. A seafood soup.
Actually kind of want that now.
I wouldn't say it's eye bleeding, it's just if I color pick the red and then I go to the actual color, you can see there's an exclamation point there. And that basically means that if you click on this, it will bring it down to where it's a more readable color. So it just softens it up a little, and that's the color I've gone with. There's not all that much of a difference, but yeah, it just means that it won't, you know, burn as much. And I don't mean like a literal eye burn, I mean like burn as in it's not going to clash so much with the other colors. It's going to be more complementary. Color theory is great.
Yes, it is.
Now, the arms are supposed to be a separate layer of clothing. Okay, so I would call, let me double check. You ordered. You ordered the flat color sketch, so if there's... Oh, I need to add the white on the sleeves, but is there anything else you want me to add? Because this piece is pretty much done. Just these bits need the color.
I think I've heard of that place. Sushi Burrito.
Sushi burrito. I've never been to Chicago. I'd like to go one day. That would be nice.
Okay.
After we've paid off the payments that we need to make for our pool noodle venison thing, or
Yes.
yeah, we'll go to Chicago and we will buy lots of candy.
Candy!
He's gonna come and find me and he's gonna steal all my candy.
You're gonna come out here and deal on the candy, big spoofy, scary man.
Honestly, just fine with it as is. Awesome. Okay. Well, let's call this one done. Finsel. Final.
Final is spelled with an A, stupid.
See, but yes, a seaweed, a sushi is burrito.
Sushi is a burrito, yes.
Yes, it is. Because tortillas can be made with vegetables and such. It's just spinach, so you can make one out of seaweed. Therefore, it is.
Yes.
As a Canada, a burrito. I don't know. I don't know what that is. It is a pastry. Yeah. It might be. It could be. Yeah. I think it could be. I got another one for you, Kiki. Yeah. Of course, the Kiki is a grilled cheese sandwich. Yes. Yes, it is. I'll throw some steak on that grilled cheese.
It's a grilled cheese sandwich, a quesadilla. Okay, so a quesadilla, I've never had a quesadilla. When we were on vacation in June, that was the first time I had a quesadilla.
You can get those at Taco Bell.
I don't like Taco Bell.
Okay, fine.
I like Taco Bell.
Heresy.
It's not heresy. I just know what I like and I know what I don't like, and I don't like Taco Bell.
You don't like a lot of things.
Yeah, I don't like a lot of things. What's
If
wrong
we
with
have
that?
kids, I hope to God they have my taste for food. Because if they have your taste of food, we're in trouble. We're so in trouble. No, that's a fact of life. Circle of life.
It would just be like
Everything's now coming down.
just be like, look, Billy, we've got pizza for you. They'd be like, do you mean toast? I'm like, no, here's some cereal. Oh, you mean soup? No. I don't know why they're called Billy, but there we go. Hey, Billy, here's some sushi. Oh, look, it's a burrito.
Yes, sushi is a burrito. Yes, Frost, it is.
Okay, Joey says, have y'all ever tried In-N-Out?
No, I don't think we
were
have
asked
them
that earlier.
around here.
No.
No, it was the question that was asked earlier was which is better, In-N-Out or Steak and Shake? And I don't think. Oh, there is one. Oh Lord. That's actually kind of far away. Yeah, that's. We'd have to go to South Carolina.
Yeah, we're not going all the way to South Carolina just for an In-N-Out.
I mean, I'll take you to Amber's because it's Amber's.
Okay.
That's like an Asian bar and grill, like going, oh yes, it's so nice. And they got tons of different styles of Asian food. It's just, I'm actually.
You're going to get Chinese food for dinner, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Alright. Oh, that's their time in about an
Still
hour.
good freaking no burrito. It is no burrito. It never. Yes, it is. It is burrito.
I want some burritos. I'm sure In-N-Out is delicious. We've just never had it.
Okay, In-N-Out just isn't working. Is In-N-Out in the UK?
No.
So there. Okay, no, it's not.
No, it's not. You guys, as in you Americans, have no idea how spoiled for choice you guys are when it comes to
Yeah.
fast food places. You have no idea.
Oh, there's a couple in Charlotte.
What, In-N-Out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
In-N-Out. Oh, I don't think that's no, that's a Bill Bondsman. Never mind. That is not what we were looking for.
Okay.
I'm just curious, where's the steak and shake? Oh, there's plenty of steak and shakes around. We might have to go to one of them one day.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we've made a lot of progress on commissions today. We've got the Spider-Man OC one done, and we made progress on this one with the 2 dragons. We're just waiting on feedback from the client about that. So there's 2 other commissions I can work on. I'm going to work on this one. I'm going to be drawing a lizard.
This is the radioactive kind.
Is it a radioactive lizard? It is a gecko. And it is meant to be my version of this, let me find it, Beanie Baby Lizard.
Let's see.
This guy. That's not. No, that's Danny DeVito. What the heck?
Yes! You didn't remove it from your
Came
list.
up again. No, I don't want him there. Why is he doing that?
Yes! Yes!
Deleted the image and Danny DeVito's like, no, I'm gonna chill on your clipboard for a while. So
So I came out and started blasting,
that was funny.
It is not shows a snack or a meal. It can be both. It is both.
It's what?
Is are nachos a meal or snack?
I say, sorry. Both.
Yes.
Yeah, both. I'd say both.
Both is good.
Both. Both is good.
Oh, hunger. I don't want like bed. I know like being sick.
What?
Joey.
What?
Joey, he says, I am now hungry again. I don't want to
Oh.
leave it. I know like being sick. I know.
No
I'm
one
sorry
likes
for you.
being sick. I'm sorry you're sick.
Here we go. Is burrito a sandwich?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. It's just a sandwich stuffed with rice and other condiments in it. So there you go. Yeah.
I'm saying no.
I'm saying yes. You're heathen.
You're married, man.
Yep.
I married a heathen.
Yes, I did.
Why isn't that?
Watch out, it's Danny DeVito again. So I started blasting again. Oh, Maddie. Oh, no.
What? What I do?
Someone asked.
I'm not looking at the chat. What's going on? What I do? Am I in trouble?
You might want to look at the chat.
Maddie is kick us. Next question. You do like
Oh, I see where I stand. Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say that in a live stream. That's no fair. Someone just not being mean to me.
See,
They're gonna come
you
along
have
and
a
try to
fact.
steal my candy. I don't know what that means, so I'm like, I don't know.
Mhm.
Are you a snack or a meal? I don't know. I feel like it doesn't matter what I say, I'm going to offend him, so I choose life.
Well, see, that's your thing. He's like, well, I choose life. Me, well, it's time to die. It's been a good life.
Well, time to die.
Is a Swiss cake roll sushi? I mean, sushi, I do believe, can have vegetables in it, so therefore it's not strictly limited to meat. So, yeah, possibly.
I would say no, because it's not raw.
I mean, you can have cooked sushi.
Shut up. You're just contradicting everything I say, and it's not fair. I want a medal, I want 4 of them.
Yay, killed
I killed an enemy, yay!
Yay, I killed the enemy. Yay, give me a medal. I want 4 of them.
I want 4 of them.
Oh no, we're in the battle and I'm having to fight my doppelganger. And one of us shall live and one of us shall die. And the one that lives will siphon the life force out of the one that dies. I hope I don't die. Please don't die me. Yay, I didn't die. I won. I get to live another day. I'm kicking my feet. Yay. Yes, she does giggle like a schoolgirl.
Shut up! That's not very nice. How dare you? I don't sound like a schoolgirl.
Yes, you do.
Who's saying I sound like a schoolgirl? You're banned from my server. It's not my server. You're banned from my live stream.
This Banter
No,
makes
it's
me
Charlie.
fun.
No.
It's me life. Yes, yes it does.
This banter makes me life.
Yes.
Your face your face makes me life.
God, that's an insult. Oh wow, what did I do? Well, let me take that back. I don't know what I did. And I don't care.
Oh,
Is
that's
a
funny.
Coco taco a sandwich?
A what?
A Coco taco.
I don't know what that is.
It's a type of ice cream.
I've never had one.
And you know how what the cones are made out of?
Yes.
It's like somebody made a flatbread of that, put ice cream in it, folded it, and then put chocolate with nuts on it.
Why have I not had this? This sounds so yummy.
Mm-hmm. I think those are pecans. So,
Huh?
And I think there might be caramel strewn in the middle of the caramel.
Caramel.
Caramel. Got some caramel in that vanilla.
We've got some airmail in that caramel. And the caramel.
Is a lasagna a layered cake? Well, yes. Hey, yes, Coco Taco. Look it up.
No, I'm not looking it up. I'm drawing a lizard.
Hang on. Oh, wait. I can't post anything anyhow because, yeah.
Huh?
Give me a second.
You can't post it? What do you mean you can't post anything?
I can't post links.
Oh, you can't post links? What?
Yeah, YouTube.
Okay, well, send the link to me and I will post it there.
Oh, here, I'll do this better. Oh my god, yes, this looks yummy.
Now I just got a picture because the last thing you sent me was Danny DeVito as Tingle, and then underneath is the ice cream burrito thing.
Yep.
So now I'm like, Danny DeVito as Tingle eating an ice cream Dorito. Burrito. Dorito. Yeah, there should be Doritos on the burrito. What?
That's a taco.
It's a taco then. Same thing. I don't know. There's so many different names for things. How am I supposed to remember?
Well, you can now show the chat and the lovely picture of the Coco Taco.
I can't show them the picture. It's not a link.
Just download the freaking picture and then do it.
I can copy a link.
Just download the picture and there you go.
I kind of, but then I'm downloading the thing to. I'm not. What? I don't know how to do that.
You did it for the damn video one.
No, I showed it on screen.
Well, let's show it on screen.
Okay, I'll do that later. I showed it on the screen.
We do it on the screen.
Can I do it? I'm gonna do this too. Look, what's this? Oh, just be like, here.
Okay.
There we go. There's Danny DeVito. The single.
Hang on.
And then the breakfast taco. I'm gonna hide the lizard. Now we're gonna make Danny eat the taco. Well, it would help if it was in the layer above. Okay. Okay, I hope you're all watching. This is gonna be epic. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. This is what you come to the live shoots for. This really interesting and intellectual content. Like this Terry Gilliam Monty Python-esque animation. No, 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 no. Oh god. Okay, my eyes are watering now. That's fine.
See, when I get involved, things just go chaotic but fun.
What?
See, when I get involved, things go chaotic, but it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next question. Is Go-Gurt a beverage?
What's Go-Gurt? I don't know what Go-Gurt is.
Go-Gurt is yogurt on the go.
Well, it's just, you're just walking around with some yogurt, so why change the name? It's just...
Because it comes in a little plastic sleeve that you can sit there and you can, it's a tube that you can sit there and
right,
pour into your mouth.
Okay, so it's just packaged differently. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Americans are weird.
No.
See this yogurt that's in a tub?
Yeah.
See this yogurt that's in a tub? I'm going to put it in a tube and I'm going to change the name and I'm going to market it and I'm going to make a fortune.
Yeah,
Are you
for
going
kids.
to change the yogurt? No.
because it's still being sold to this day. I remember when this thing came out. I'm like, holy crap! Actually, I'm curious. When did Go-Gurt came out?
Hey, you know how yogurt is awesome? Let's make it even more awesome by putting it in a tube.
Yep. In 1997. It was designed to aim towards kids so they would start eating healthy. Here you go. It's ravioli dumplings.
No,
Why not?
because... No. Just no. I don't know anymore. My head is still full of Danny DeVito eating a taco. So... Is Danimals drinkable yogurt a bit? What? I don't. What's Danimals drink? What?
Yes, because it's like yogurt.
What's Danimals?
Danimals is a brand.
Okay.
Yep. It's like Go-Gurt, but with animals.
What?
They jumped on the bandwagon.
Well, it sounds like they jumped on the oh, I've forgotten the name of it. Darn it.
It's also yogurt and smoothies.
Why?
Because we can.
Yeah.
Because
just
we
because
Americans
you can
love
doesn't mean you should.
But we're gonna do it anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Apparently, there's a high school that actually took up some of these challenges. Is ravioli Pop-Tart ravioli? Yes.
Pop-Tart is a cardboard with sugar on it.
It is. It is still considered ravioli.
And it's cardboard.
Still.
And it's gross.
Still ravioli.
It's like eating cardboard. It's like you have an Amazon delivery box and a Pop-Tart. You take a bite out of one and then the other. There is no difference. They both taste the same.
She says this from experience because she did try it when our computer arrived.
Yeah, totally. I was like, oh, look at the Amazon box. I'm hungry. I'm going to take a bite out of that because if I have to choose between a Pop-Tart and an Amazon box, I'm going to choose the Amazon box.
Alright. Cereal is not a salad.
Cereal is not a salad. No, because it's a soup.
Grains are not considered vegetables.
Huh?
Mainly, the main reason why it is saying it is not is because grains are not considered usually considered vegetables.
John Owljam, I hope I've said your name right. I'm using Epidemic Sound, which is a license-free thing. I get access to this via my YouTube partnership, so I can't send a link to it. I'm sorry. In other words, this is a playlist I've paid for, and I can't send it out to people that don't have the Epidemic Sound. it's 5 o'clock.
Yep.
An hour to go until I can get food. Yay.
So you gonna be shutting down the stream?
What?
Are you gonna be shutting down the stream?
When I get some food, probably yes.
Okay.
Yes, I've been streaming since... Where's my timestamp? I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I've been streaming since 11:30? Well, just before midday anyway, I know that. So I'll need to end the stream soon. Yeah. And then spend the rest of the day probably working on scripts and video editing and stuff like that. Yep. And hopefully get more commission orders. Hey, by the way, my commission, I'm open for commissions. Please, commission me. Please. Okay. Alright, I'm going to save this and send it to the client for approval before I move on to the next stage. Like I said earlier, this is something that I feel most, if not all, artists should do. Why can't I add... What? Oh, that's weird. Okay, whatever. It's not line work, it's prelim. Prelim 3. And then what are you doing for the rest of the day?
Are we gonna go get something to eat?
Okay. Okay, let's see. We can get this going again. Prince whatever. I know their stuff. Not really sat down and listened to it on my own or anything, so nope. But yeah, I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm going to be ending the stream probably right after I've sent this. So I need something to eat. And
Yep.
I might go to the store and get some more chips and stuff, so maybe. I do need some more apples as well.
Yep.
I went through a whole bag of apples this week, so I need to get some more. Alright. And boom. Okay, there we go. And unless I hear back from a client about the other ones I've been working on, we are going to call this... We're going to end the stream here, I think. Because like I said, we've been streaming for 5 hours and I'm getting kind of tired and hungry. So yeah, I'm going to call it a day. But thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you for joining the stream. Really do appreciate it. Once again, I am open for commissions and you can contact me about that by Twitter or Instagram or Deviantart or by email. You can find details about that in the description below the live stream or pinned on my Twitter or Deviantart or Instagram, etc, etc. It would be really highly appreciated. Alright, thanks for watching. I'm Mad Munchkin. Stay creative. Wash your hands. Wear your seatbelt. Put your shopping cart away. All that awesome stuff. What?
Put your shopping cart away.
Well, that's one of the things I hate is when you go to a supermarket and there's just all these carts just abandoned in the parking lot. I'm like, really? It's like the height of laziness. Like, not only that, but it's also dangerous. So, car comes driving around the corner looking for a parking space, and they're like, I'm just gonna pull into this parking space right here. Oh no, there's a cart right there and I didn't know, I didn't see it in time, and then they crash into it. And a cart dies. Alright.